It'd be that time of the weekend again where I once again return from the wilderness, so I'm back. Welcome back everybody to stream. It's Sunday once more, which means that it's War Thunder Day, of course. Spading Sunday, hopefully it will be. Because I know we've got some potential chances at spades today. It's going to be a bit of a push though to try and do it, so I don't know if we will. We're certainly going to try. Fox and the Scimitar today. Certainly possible. Obviously, Carnarvon we finished last time. We finished the Carnarvon within 2 streams. So if we can do that, we can get the Fox and the Scimitar there. We just need to have good enough games on them. So I reckon it's possible. We're just gonna have to really push and see what we can do. But I'm vaguely optimistic about it. I had some strong games yesterday when I was playing with Mirage. Maybe that's a good sign, maybe it's not. We'll see. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So we'll get on with it in a minute. I also have some news as well, which I'll share a little bit later on when a few more people come in, because I know there was a couple of people I was talking to about it the other day. So I'll wait until a little bit later in the stream to drop the good news of the day. But I do have some good news, which is nice for once. Not often I have great news, but I do have some today. And yeah, we're just gonna have a fairly chill time today. We're not gonna do anything crazy, because you know, we just want to vibe. We just want to vibe. We don't want to do anything wild. So we're gonna go. We're gonna do our talking, hopefully, out on the battlefield in game, and we're gonna do some good stuff. We'll see though. But I'm optimistic, and well, I'm kind of an equal mix of optimistic and also a bit. I have no idea what's gonna happen, so equally unsure about what today will bring. So I'm in an interesting spot with this, but yeah, we're gonna see what we can do. No matter what, we're gonna try and make the best memes possible out of today, and we're gonna hopefully have some fun in the Fox and in the Scimitar, which the last few times we have had some interesting games. Namely, one of the first ones last week with the that leopard and panther who tried to YOLO me on 2-on-1, and somehow both managed to mess it up and lose. That was an interesting experience. So, yeah. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. The maps really will play a big part in today. If we get some good maps, it'll help a lot. If we get a lot of city maps, I'm not really going to be that thrilled about it, you know? We can make city maps work, it just means I've got to play way harder to do it. Started to grind naval and even bought a ship that has got me 2 million silver lions in 2 days. Nice. Tough one. Luckily I got one of the... Well, I say luckily. I got a premium ship out of the explosive melons the other day. I got a 7.3 Japanese battleship out of it, which was kind of cool. It was nice to get a premium, but I'm not really that interested in it because it's a ship. So. And then that wasn't even the craziest thing of the weekend either. Played with Mirage on Friday. We started out and I was like, oh, let's get a couple of melons, why not? If I buy 10 melons, I get nothing. And he opens one box. Right, one box. And he goes, oh, I don't know what this thing is, but I just got this coupon. But I don't know, like, what's this coupon for? And I was like, coupon? I was like, what was he on about? I was like, send me a screenshot, mate. Send me a screenshot. And this man, Mirage, my mate, opened one explosive melon, okay? And got a top tier US 12.7 jet premium. Or event vehicle, whichever one. And I was just like, are you fucking serious? I was like, there ain't no way. This guy, he opened one box. A single. And he got a 12.7 jet. I was like, no, you're kidding me. I was like, no, I don't believe it. And he showed me a screenshot. He did indeed get that. He was not lying. I'll tell you exactly which one it was as well, if I remember. It's the F-14A IRIAF. So the F-14A Tomcat. Which, yeah, 12.7. I don't know if it's any good or not, but yeah, he doesn't play planes, but he now has a premium jet. So there you go. And he got it off a single pull as well. I think he was asking about whether he should sell it or not. I think it went for like 93, 94 or something on the marketplace. So I don't know. I felt like that's okay, but I think he ended up just accepting it in the end and took it as a vehicle. Good for me since I'm grinding Japan Naval. I'll tell you what it is, because I can't remember the name of it. It is the IJN Haruna, is what I got. A 7.3 Japanese battleship at rank 5. That's the one that I got. The Haruna, not the Karuma. The H, Haruma. Yeah, that was kind of cool. I didn't mind getting that. Again, it's a battleship, so I'm not really that... I'm glad I got a premium, don't get me wrong. I'm grateful that the snail bestowed upon me a bit of luck, but at the same time, it would have been nice if it was a plane or a ground vehicle, because at least I play those. I don't play the boats, so... It's a bit of a bummer getting a boat, but... At the end of the day, you can't scoff at a free premium. Interestingly, though, it didn't give me the option to sell it, which I found was weird. Not that it probably would have sold for anything anyway. Out of interest, shall I have a look and see what it goes for on the marketplace if you can actually sell it? Well, apparently that jet is popular right now, the one that Mirage got. It's going for 92 at the minute. So... Interesting. Can you actually buy the ship itself? Oh, it's 40 Gaijin coin apparently it goes for. So there you go. I could have sold it for 40 Gaijin coin maybe. I doubt there's many buyers for it though, right? Oh no, there are people looking to buy it. 35 is the most anyone's willing to spend on it. Interesting. It didn't give me the option to sell it though either, so it's what it is. But yeah, let's get underway, I guess. I've got the game up now because I wanted to look at that anyway, so we'll just start playing because no point hanging about all day, is there? We might as well actually get underway and get some games in. So let's get on with things. With the Fox and the Scimitar, of course, we've already spaded the Carnarvon, which we did the other day, although we might play it a little bit to get these 8 kills that we need for killing people using a heavy. We have the Fox, we have the Scimitar. Where are we in both of them? Let's have a quick look. Just over 50% in the Fox, 54, so needs a bit of a belter today. This thing's definitely getting spaded. I mean, the Scimitar's getting done 80% easy. And for those that are interested, that'll be spade number 71. We also reached 40 spades in the Chinese this week as well, what with me playing with Mirage off stream. Thus allowing me to unlock the M41D from the ZBD77, which I finally finished, which I gotta be honest, I hated. Thought that thing was terrible. So I unlocked the Bulldog, which I've started work on. I also finished the Type 69. Which I was very happy with. This thing is an absolute monster. I don't know what it is. 218 pen on these APFSDS shells, and it just kills everything. It's bizarre. It just goes for everything like butter. It was amazing. I had a great time playing this thing. And I was absolutely just wrecking people. So I love that. That's a nice vehicle. But I got the spade on that. I got the spade on the ZBD. Which, yeah, unlocked the Bulldog. I've also unlocked the ZTZ already. I've got the PGZ already. I've got the WZ ready. And I've got this thing ready as well. So I'm just basically... At this point, I'm just waiting for Mirage to unlock 8-3. Because he's playing Germany, so he's a bit behind me. The minute I think he's working on the pattern, he's got about 50k left on it. So he's working on the pattern 2. And then I'm working on, as I say, currently the CM25 at 8.7. Although I did see there were some balance changes come in at some point to the Chinese tech tree where this thing was going to get bumped to 9. Which I don't really understand why we're going to bump this to 9.0, but I don't know. So, yeah. There was a couple of things that were going to kind of move around. I think this thing was going to get some new... I think it was going to get some APFSDS shells as well. It was kind of cool. So. Welcome in, Pred. Timu Terry goes hard. Honestly. Tell you though, if this is supposed to be the bad version of the Russian mediums, the Chinese, I'm looking forward to the Russian mediums because this thing actually slapped. I mean, I haven't done incredibly in it, right? Don't get me wrong. But if we look at it, I think it's on my first page, yeah. 52 and 115. And 62 games. It's not too bad, you know. I don't think. My second highest kills in a Chinese vehicle. The other one's the PLZ with 116, 146. But admittedly, a lot of the time I end up, as you can see, just trying to shoot planes and helicopters with 52 kills. It is more effective than many an SPAA that I've played. It's got more kills than the Bosvark and the Astervark and stuff. Kind of hilarious. I have good fun sniping planes out of the sky with that thing. Russian medium tanks are filthy. So I'm a little way off. When I first started playing, I first started going through these lines. But I never really did a huge amount. I never spaded anything really back in the day either. There's only a couple that I have because I sort of enjoyed playing them a lot. Like this thing and these two. I only have, I think, is that 3 spades total in Russia? Oh, 9. I guess I have 1 premium, right? Because I have the partisan. What else have I spaded then? Well, KV1 and KV2. KV2's getting buffed as well. KV2's going from a max crude 33.3 to like a 24-second reload. I can't wait. Getting like a third of its reload taken off. That's gonna be amazing. Oh, these two as well. I've also done the SU-122 and the YAG. YAG's kind of gnarly back from when I played it in the day. It's got where is it? 82 kills and 19 deaths. That was back when I was a noob still as well. That thing just, it's dirty. Awful vehicle to run up against. That thing is nasty. I like it. It's really fun. Yeah, what's the equivalent of the Type 59? I guess the T55A. T54, T55A. Oh, does this have the same gun? 218 pen. Oh, it's got the same pen anyway. Yeah, I'm looking forward to eventually getting to that. The day I decide to do Russian spades is going to be an interesting day. I think Britain for now is where I'm going to focus. Once I finish Britain, I don't know where I'm going to go next, actually. I might do Germany, because I've already been working on it. So I might just try and do all the low-tier German spades. But I don't know. I'm not sure. I also did think about maybe doing Japan. Because it is a small tech tree. But we'll see. SPAs are super fun. Oh, for Russia. Minus the rank ones. Launching war crimes. Have you used the German YAG? I haven't, no. I haven't used that one. Although the school bus, I used to call it. This thing, yeah. I used to run into this a lot. And back in the... This is when I was playing the US. Weirdly, me and Mirage had this weird thing when we played. The first time we had loads of vehicles like this that were a problem. And we just died to all the time. Like this thing. I mean, it's got a monster gun in it. 153 pen at what 4.7 is pretty nasty. And then when you look at the rest of it, I mean, it gets. I mean, that's the only ammo it gets, but it also gets decent HE as well with the time fuse shells. This thing's naughty. Same as the YAG, as you say. But like that thing used to be a real problem. M51 Super Sherman, which actually is getting nerfed as well. This thing's getting bumped to 6.3. Weirdly, I don't know why. That thing. What else? Rakuten Automat was another one. There's a bunch of vehicles that we used to run into every game that were just the biggest pain in the ass. And then this time, when we've gone up through the tech tree of me playing China, him playing Germany, it's like none of them have been an issue. It's really odd. Like all of a sudden, some of those vehicles that we were just had a hatred for before, like this thing, I don't think I really died to it at all during the entire grind up through China. It was really odd. So like I'd fought against them so much before, and then this time it was just like, no mate, not a problem. Just gonna destroy them every time you find them, or they're just never gonna be anywhere near you. So it was very weird. German SPA is so fun. This thing one-shots all tigers. It's so OP. Yeah, this thing's just nasty. The gun on that is disgusting. There's a bunch of those though. I mean, it's like the Nashorn and the waffle gun and thing is really good as well. I mean, it's the Jagdpanther's gun, isn't it? But like a tier lower. That thing's really nice. Although its armor is terrible. Actually, the Emil's getting buffed as well. They were changing its reload down to I think 13 or 12 seconds or something, which is kind of nice. But yeah, I have a lot of gaps in some of my tech trees and things where I really do need to kind of go back and do some of these. So eventually we'll get into it and we'll do a proper go through on some of the other ones and whatnot, you know. Nothing it bounces. That's what we love to see though. When you get a tank like that at its tier, which is just that strong. I mean, the Yag Tiger's kind of the same when I was playing that. I mean, if you look at it and you get the upgraded shells on this thing, you get 278 pen at 7.3. And it's just like, it's armored, its gun just slaps. And then you think, what else am I fighting at 7.3? All right, Tiger 2. 185 turret armor versus 273. I don't think he's surviving that. Who else we got? You know, I mean, M103, T32, doesn't matter about his turret armor. You can go for his cheeks anyway. Like, you'll just slap him. Russia, I mean, it's like IS-3, isn't it? Doesn't matter, you just blast through his hull. IS-4, you just blast through him. It's just like, none of them can do anything to stop you. You just destroy them all, and it's amazing. Also, I'm back to 3 million credits. What I'll do, I'll buy one melon. I'm going to channel my inner Mirage and see if I get a jet, but I'm not buying any more than one explosive melon because I'm broke in game. I only have 3 million. Nice. That's why I don't waste my money on these anymore. I already spent like 10 million on them, so you can't blame me for not wanting to buy any more. Have the IGN Yubari or whatever that premium ship was. Is that's at the same tier, isn't it, as the one that I got, the Haruna? I think like one of the other 7.3s. How risky am I feeling? Because if I want to, I could go all the way up here on a Fox. That's... Ooh, that might be a little spicy though. I feel like I might. Had a game the other day with a 580. 5. Oh, that's just grim. That sounds awful, running up against 5 of those things at the same time, dude. That's terrible. Oh. 1's bad enough. 5 of the things is just ridiculous. If I die really early here, it's my own fault, but there's part of me that just sort of thinks this could work really well. I'm having second thoughts, though. Because I'm a little too far ahead of everybody, and it's like, if I get YOLO'd, no one's going to be able to help me. And I don't just want to get slapped about really early on in the spawn. Alright, we're going to go for it. This Yag Tiger's kind of going to have to save my ass, probably, though. If this guy switched on, he might get a bunch of free kills. Yeah, IS-7 as well as the first thing we find. Love that. Alright. Safe enough. 906 and a VMP going up there is kind of nice, though, as well. They've actually got some firepower, unlike me. Mr. Scouting up there as well. Who dat? Someone shot me from over there. Presumably the 906 would see them, though, so I don't know where they are. Yeah, that's grim, though, running up against that many of those 88s at the same time. That'd be enough to make me just decide that I'd had enough for the night, going up against 5 of those 88s at the same time. Really would. We're already up to our old tricks again. He just killed someone else right where I was, and he's probably like, yeah. Finally dealt with that annoying medium on the side. Cue the Fox to come in and just chip him or chip away at the guy. Now we just run away, and then we'll come back in a minute. That little power slide, a little J-turn type thing. One tech I'm struggling to mentally even get used to is the PT-76B Russian 5.9. Shit's just, if I struggle, but lord, it sucks. That's like the ZBD for me in 7.7 China. They're actually upping it to 8.0, and I don't know why, because I absolutely despised it, and I couldn't find anything redeeming about it. I hated that vehicle. It's not often I play something that I really hate. Usually it'll be like, you kind of vaguely dislike a vehicle, and it's like, I'll be done with it soon, so it's not a big deal. I hated that thing. And now I find out they're actually nerfing it and bumping it up a tier to 8.0 from 7.7, which I don't understand. Because I just really didn't think it was very good. But maybe it's one of those things where I think it's crap, but actually it's supposed to be really overpowered. I don't know. Didn't feel very OP though, I'll put it that way. Welcome in, Commando on YouTube. How's it going? It's going pretty good for me. I'd say it's going pretty good. What about yourself? Tier 3, BR of 4.7. Oh, okay. Shows how much I know about my ships. I don't want to push up because Panzer 2000 is down there, but at the same time, it's like... I mean, there's a 906 here already. Ow. Leave me alone, Ivan. You meanie. Like a firing squad. Shot in sequence. Oh. I don't want to run into you and your group on in a match. I'll tell you that, Fred. Well, I did say about the Panzer 2000 being the reason I didn't want to peek that. I did think he might have gone after the 906 first though, but the enemy team seems to kind of swarm to that area of the map, so got to be a little more careful. But that's okay though. I mean, we got our 1 kill so far, not great, but we opened up with a kill. Can't really complain too much about getting a kill on opening game, so. And in fairness, we did kill a T-54, which is a pretty big scalp to get in a Fox, I'd say, for an opening game in a town, so we'll take it. Didn't have the best games tonight, sadly. I feel that. That was me the other day. I feel like the game kind of ebbs and flows when it comes to quality of matches, doesn't it? Sometimes you'll have really good games for like a few days. Next time, you'll play the next week and you'll have 3 or 4 days of bad games, and I just got out of my last little slump of having some terrible games the last few weeks. So I'm feeling a bit better about everything again now. Yes. A rat strikes again. Admittedly then, when I first wanted to shoot him, I actually got the edge of my mouse stuck on my mouse pad, so I couldn't quite get far enough left to shoot him where I wanted. It was a bit annoying. Thanks for the redeem, Shayla. Welcome in, man. How you doing? True story? Yeah, honestly. It's always the way it feels in this game, is you kind of have like a good week and then a bad week and then a good week and then a bad week. That was a mistake. Shouldn't have done that now, should I? I was going to keep spinning that. I mean, there was nothing I really could have done there because there was no way I was going to repair and I have no smokes. I shouldn't have gone out there in the first place. It's a silly move, me getting caught, but hey, it's what it is. I'm not that bothered. It's fine. It was a silly mistake in game 1. Also, interesting thing happened at the start of stream today, and it's the second time I've seen this now. I started stream, right? I was on the starting soon screen. I hadn't done literally anything yet. It had been like a minute into the stream. And I got a random message. Like, I thought it popped up in chat, but I got a whisper for some random account that I've never seen before. Nice. Okay, I'll go fuck myself. The mouse just shot straight from my turret. I got a random whisper from some account I'd never seen. Doesn't follow the channel or ever been here before. Oh, nice. Doesn't really matter that I got the box. I can't open it anyway. And they just... I got some, like, random DM on Twitch, and it was just, like... I'll read what it said. It just said, like, hi, buddy, nice streaming, keep it up. And it's just, like, it must be a bot. I'd been going for, like, 1 minute. It's really weird. It's like that what we're doing now. We're sending, like, random bots to just message people on Twitch when they start stream. Bizarre. And no, it wasn't a real person. You can kind of tell with these things that that's not a person. Doing alright, how am I? I'm doing pretty alright, to be honest. Not too bad, Cholet, not too bad. Weekend's been okay. Weather's been a bit annoying, though, because it's been quite warm. It's very humid this weekend, so... It's been a bit of a mixed bag on that front. But, yeah, not bad at all. And I'm glad that you're doing good. What we love to see. Probably got about the perfect vehicle here for getting across here pretty quick, so we might actually be able to go where I want on this one. That'd be nice. Gonna lead the charge. Gonna take charge. That's what I'm gonna do. It's like Aled Brewerton in that meeting. And we've broken a tyre. Are you joking me? Really? I've broken a wheel. How? We did a tiny bit of airtime, landed it, and we broke the suspension or something at the back. Or the, I guess, technically we'd have broken the axle, maybe. That's silly. I can't believe that. That's so dumb. Surprised all my wheels didn't pop off. Stupid game. Why you gotta do that to me, Gaijin? Why you gotta troll me like that? Not quite the start we were looking for there with getting up to the position I wanted to early, but we've still managed to take ascendancy though. Over here. Now we have a nice spot if we want to scout, which is good. Well, honestly can't say I expected that to kill in one shot, but I'll take it. Oh, that must be a window. I love how the OF-40 really wants to kill me as well. He's got all these other people around that are really dangerous. He's like, nah, Fox. Do I want? Oh, is there not anyone better to shoot at? Didn't know Alfa Romeo made tanks. Yeah, yeah. All the reliability of an Alfa Romeo. That's all you need in this thing. Honestly surprised that killed, but I'll take it. We got a nice Conqueror and a Centurion coming as well. And then XM800T, which is... yeah. That thing's annoying, actually. It's a big threat to me. You looking at me? Yes. I'll wait for this guy to go around the corner and then... I've got to be honest, I don't know what that Centurion was doing. He knew I was there. He knew I was full well that I was on that corner, and he's just like, nah, he isn't going to peek. 2 seconds later, just pop around the corner and have him. He was very brave, I'll give him that. Oh, brave or stupid, one of the two, you decide. Get Clarkson in the tank, he can drive it right, yeah. He does love an Alpha, doesn't he? Yeah, great. Well... yeah, great start on we broke the wheel, to be fair there, Commander. And then we've actually turned it around pretty significantly there, which is nice. We've got a nice triple kill. I'll take it. I'm not facing a Panzer 2000 head-on. No thanks. Let's just mind my own business over it. Whatever this is as well, there's a medium just over the edge of the road. Probably a waste of shots, actually. I shouldn't be firing that. I'm scared of the Panzer 2000. Oh, he ain't looking at me, is he? Fuck it. You rat! Can't believe he got away. We should have had him. Disappointed in myself for that one. The helicopter has landed. What? But it's dead? I'm a bit confused by that. Okay. Never seen anyone land a helicopter in one of these matches before, but each to their own. That's also a bit scary. Conqueror driving up in my face. No thanks. Conqueror is an easy kill if I can get his side, but from the front, it's just not worth it whatsoever. 2000 is just going to hide as well. I don't see him doing anything. Well, Tiger 2 just took a big old hit from him, so I'm... Do you know what? No guts, no glory. Let's go for it. What's the worst that can happen? Yes. Annoying little shit mode activated again. This is what I said earlier about how if we have some good games, we can kind of do some stuff in this thing today. This is what we needed. Just a bit of us getting away with some annoying little moves and things like that. That's kind of the perfect thing we needed. Us just being kind of an annoying little shit today. And right now that's working. What you get for shooting at me, ZSU? That's 5 kills. We're going pretty well in the Fox at the minute, aren't we? It's a tasty start, this one. I've got to say. Oh, T10. Yep, not my first choice of fight, I'll be honest. I do have to say I was wrong about the Fox when I first thought about this vehicle. Because Bruised always used to come in and talk about this thing, and he'd always say about how good it was and how he used to enjoy it so much. And I'd always say, how do you enjoy a tank like this with no pen? I was like, there's no way it's good. Like, what's good about the Fox? It's just, there's something about it. You're very underpowered when it comes to damage that you're able to put out, of course, because you only have a little autocannon. So you kind of don't have a huge amount of firepower. But there's something about it. It's just a little bit magic. You get in this vehicle, and the game's just like, you know what? Let's just smile favorably upon this little fellow. And you just somehow dodge death just over and over just by absolute magic a lot of the time. Where you should really be dying, but you somehow like slide around the corner before someone gets you, or you're just quick enough to dodge a shot. It's like, it's so about it. It just gets this magic like bullshit factor that makes it so annoying to fight. And then because it's so small as well, you can just kind of sneak up on people. Oh. I can't believe we just got a one shot there. This Conqueror does scare me a bit though. I really want to get around him, but I've got to expose myself to all those people. And there's part of me that wants to do that and say fuck it, but the other part of me thinks, well, at the end of the day, we've got 6 kills. But we can get more. We don't need to say, oh, we've got 6, let's just, you know, chill now. We can do more in this game. We can get more than 6 kills. At least in this box, anyway. Just to annoy, let them know we're there, you know. Let them know that the threat has arrived. Reminds me of the Sark, but with a decent little gun. So the gun on this thing has 110 pen with the APDS rounds. Its regular rounds have 53 pen, I think it is. But when you get the upgraded stuff, you get, as I say, a lot nicer 110 pen, which still isn't great, but it can pen the sides and rear of most heavies and mediums at this tier. So you can actually start fighting people. Does he know? Yeah, he's looking at me. Hello, my friend. Oop. You gonna... Can I bait you? Can I bait... Ooh, oh, he's fired! Now for you, compadre, it's death. Maybe. Or not. Yeah, there we go. What happens? That's what happens when you play games with the Fox! You die. The Conqueror's staring at me! Fuck. Well, Do you know what? Normally I'd say, what in God's name is that Conqueror doing looking at me? He's got like 3 people in front of him. But you know what? I think really the only logical explanation is he knew how much of a threat I was on the side. That guy genuinely probably knew how much of a pain in the ass I'd been, considering I just killed 7 people. And I kind of feel like he was thinking, I'm not getting outflanked by this little shit as well. Whoa! There we go. Didn't break the tracks, though. Yeah, part of me thinks that guy was just thinking, nah, I ain't dying to this little guy. He might have killed half of my team on this side of the map, but I'm not dying to this little shit. We got away with murder there a little bit. That was amazing. The fox is normally the one that does badly, and then the scimitar's normally the one I clean up in, so... Considering as well the XP discrepancy that we had with the fact that fox needed a lot more, was only at 50%, and this thing was like 80% of its XP done. I can't complain. I'm very happy that this thing's doing well. That the fox is doing well, even, not this thing. Also, iron up that ZSU would be a nice kill. Conqueror hasn't died either, and I really want to have a go at him again. Because I think I can get him. I know he can't turn his turret fast enough. It's just a question of me getting in. If I get the in, and I can sneak past his gun or dodge one shot, he's dead. Conqueror will not reload before I just absolutely slam him full of shots. It's just the question of me getting past him for the first time. If I can sneak my way in, he's dead. But it's that first little bit that has to be done, the groundwork, so I can do it. This would be a nice one if I can get the ZSU. No? Conqueror's dead anyway. That's a bit sad. Ah. My old pal's dead. Well, I've been robbed of second... no, top of the team. Even. No mind. The M60 had a good game, I'll give it that. Round is bigger than your whole cannon. Yeah, that was a bit of a big... We took a bit of a big shot there, didn't we? Why is this going on the rapier? That XP is going in the wrong place, but okay. That was a good little thing there, though. We're up to 62% already. So there you go. We did very nicely there on our XP gains. This should not be going into the rapier either. It should be going to the Oliphant. I don't know why that switched. Oh well. How much total? 12k. Alright. Rewards not collected. What do we get? Polish Armed Forces Day. Nice. We'll have that. Nice emblem. Yeah, the Conqueror's 120. Yeah. Where is it? Here it is. 120mm shot with 500 pen. I mean, it's just a monster. I like the Conqueror a lot. I really enjoyed it when I played it. The gun is just disgusting. And then you have that 500 pen versus 41 mil of armor in this. Versus my 30mm automatic cannon. Who wins? I think we know who won that fight, but... I took the moral victory because I killed like half of that guy's team. So... I may not have gotten the victory by killing him, but I won the moral victory. And that's what matters, you know? That was a great little match there. I love that one. That was fun. So now what will probably happen is I'll drive up to the similar spot and I'll instantly just get killed. I'll drive up here and I'll just be dead in about a second. Someone will YOLO up in a leopard or something. They'll come up from here and they'll just snipe me while I'm sat behind this little road. In fairness, a lot of the shots I'm going to be firing here are going to be long shots as well. It's going to be like 400 or 500 meter shots across the map, so... I'm probably not going to get many kills here, at least at the start, but we'll see. If I can, it'd be nice, though. Again, the XP gains would be rather nice to get. And the little fox. I love how this thing used to be at 7.3 as well, so it even used to be even more of a menace. And it's like... Even at 7.7, this thing still feels good, admittedly. I don't think it feels bad at 7-7 at all. Although if it was at 7-3, still it would be nice, obviously, because you never want anything to get nerfed, really, but... Oh, someone hit me. Don't like that. Does this person realise that I'm behind a hill? I think. Whoever that was firing at me then. It's still going. They must be able to see my aerial. And we pop up. And we scout. And then we pop down. And let's ignore that for a while, so they'll hopefully forget about me. And then we'll come back to them in about 2 or 3 minutes. We got the scouting on the 44-100, so he dies to the Magak probably. Whoever that is, I think it's probably that PT-7657 is still trying to shoot me. Kind of crazy. He really wants me dead, that guy. I don't think it's that leopard. I think the leopard's looking at me. He's a bit more switched on than some of the others. That's the T-44 shooting at me. Love the agile tanks. Oh. I can't help but feel there in a situation like that of wondering how the hell did that Lorraine manage to drive up the middle of the road like that without getting hit from anyone? A bit exposed. Yeah. How the hell did he get away with that, though? Surely someone over by B had a line of sight on him, right? Kind of shows you, though. That's quite funny. That's how much of an annoyance, though, that I was being there, is that guy just YOLO'd to his death so he could kill me. I was in a fox. It's not exactly like I'm threat number 1 when you look at, like, enemies you could run into. It's not like you're looking at the fox and going, oh, I desperately need to wipe him off the board early. You know? Like, I'm annoying, but I'm not that much of a threat. It was kind of funny that he YOLO'd me. He essentially just traded and threw away a Lorraine for a fox, which is a terrible trade. I don't know where my shot just went either, because it seemed like I was aiming at his turret, but the game said no. Some of the wheeled vehicles in the UK feel fun. The smaller ones do. The Rattels, I will beg to differ on. I don't like the Rattels. The Rattel 20 was the one I hated. The 90 was fine. But I think that's because it has an actual gun. The Rattel 20, which is the one with the missiles, I really didn't get on very well with, nor did I like at all. I know that's like a personal thing. But I'm just not a fan. I really didn't like it. I thought the gun performance on it with its autocannon wasn't great. And then its missiles were not brilliant either. It was the Milans, which everyone says are terrible, so... GG Leopard. Oh, is he coming to me? We teach before. No, he isn't. The oof as well. That shot a little too high. Come on, Roshev. He's all yours, pal. He's all yours, Roshev. He can't even run away anymore. Come on. Come on, Roshev. He's all yours. Come. There you go. Made a bit of a meal of that, didn't I? 2 kills, though, in the Carnarvon. I need 8 to get my thing done. I don't need to spade the Carnarvon, but I do need to complete that special task by getting heavy tank kills. Or kills with a heavy tank. That's why I'm playing this thing as my secondary vehicle rather than the scimitar. And it also gives a chance for the game to break up a little bit, maybe. That might give us a few more chances later on to sneak about. Probably a little too congested at the moment for the scimitar. especially with it being slower than the fox, so I can't really rat about as much. Roshev's almost certainly shooting all this so he can open up a shot because his HE gets blocked otherwise by the walls. Armada. How does he... Oh, fucking hell. Of course I go about in the one building that can be shot to. Fucking Marder, man. Oh, I got myself into a terrible position now. Jesus Christ. That's annoying. It's kind of another one of those situations a little bit. Same thing with the Lorraine, where if you look at where that guy was, he was so exposed, it's kind of more of a unlikely than not that there was no one to shoot him. But then when you realize that nearly our entire team is on C, kind of makes sense as to why there was no one to pick him up. But like that, realistically, that Marder in most matchups probably dies there. You also got to mention the fact that the Roshev made a complete fucking hash of trying to kill the other guy. The Roshev just one-shots the T-44, which I'll be honest isn't that hard in a Roshev. You just shoot him in the turret top and he explodes. Then GG, that fight's over with already. Fuck off, DMX-30, man. You got a T-26E5 parked up your anus and you're still trying to shoot at me. Don't know what that says more about him or the T-26E5 that he feels that unthreatened by him. If I peek this and die to the AMX-30, it's my own fault, but I'm going to be a bit salty because justice. It's fucking Marder again, dude. Of course. The timing on that couldn't have been worse. Oh. Wasn't even a well-aimed missile. Jeez, man. You almost missed. That is annoying, losing to the mine. Oh, he was the leopard from earlier. Awful name that he has as well. Yikes. $1,500 XP. We also got a couple more on this, so we're 6 away now. Then we have to play one more game while we're in the top few. We don't really have enough time for another match, though, do we, before the BRB? Alright, we'll chill for a minute, because the BRB is going to start before the next match would be over. So we'll just vibe here for a minute. Don't really know what we should do, though, while we wait for a minute. It's like 5 minutes. We looked at this thing last time as well, which I seem to have figured out a little more about this now. So, rapier here, named after the sword, of course. So you think maybe a precision type thing. Obviously, it's an SPA. It does have some form of lock-on with the F alt that you can use, like the radar locks. However, it doesn't have any form of like targeting, so you've essentially just got to aim the missiles yourself. From what I've seen and heard, it's considered one of the worst SPAAs in the game. So, yeah. Is it not going to let me fire? Why will it not let me fire at the ground target? There we go. Yeah, the issue is because they're like the proximity shots. They kind of go off before hitting things. So with something like this, it's quite hard to kill. And then if you try and land it above, it's like you have to really get the shot timing right. But I think it'll be relatively fun playing this thing in the future. The only issue is it doesn't really get a lot of ammo, so it's going to be interesting trying to fight helis and stuff with it. Especially if there's a few at once, so... What's the first thing you do when you start a new game in Fallout New Vegas? I'm feeling like giving it another go. In what sense? Because, I mean, technically the answer that I could give is anything, because it's an RPG, so you can do what you want. I wouldn't really say there's something that you should or shouldn't do first. It's like, just play the game, you know? There's not really much to say. Just go do stuff. I mean, there's not necessarily any, like, specific thing you should or shouldn't do. Just start completing quests. Talk to a lot of people around, pick up quests and complete them. And then kind of just move on. I always tend to just go kind of town to town completing stuff. So. Should I do the story or just bugger around? I mean, as I say, it's an RPG, so just do whatever sounds fun. You get a quest that sounds fun, do that. I mean, the whole point of a game like Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 and that is you kind of just do what you want, isn't it? So, go do that. What I say. Yeah. That's my 2 cents anyway. Did I get this wrong, or is the... I have 3 minutes, okay. Break is in 3. I was gonna say, it feels like it's not happening. Oh, interesting thing as well. Because of what we did with the Carnarvon, we've now spaded this entire line. The entire line from the A13 Mark 1 down to the Challenger Mark 2E is now spaded. With these, of course, having like 250,000 XP. How much has this thing gone at? 213. I don't know if I'm ever going to do the ADATs, though. I mean, this thing's going to have 200. Actually, no, I was wrong. These have like 300,000 on them. Never mind. But, like, so much to do with these SPAs. It's going to be awful. See what you're saying? Yeah, no problem. I'd say it's just... I mean, with all those types of games, right, you just do whatever you want. It's like someone saying, what's the correct way to play Skyrim? It's like, well, there isn't one. You just kind of fuck around and find out. You just go do shit, you know? Like, there's not really much to say on it. Just go find, explore stuff, find things, talk to people, jump in any quests that seem interesting. There's not a lot to say. Also got 2 tasks ready as well. Which gets us to 8 when I get... No, it gets to 9 because we have 1 on the go already. Which this one's a special task. We'll get that finished. That'll get us to 7. We do the next 2, gets us to 9. We need to unlock 1 more of these then after that, and I can buy the grant. Gives me another low tier free premium. Which is kind of cool. There's just over a minute until the BRB as well, so we'll go there in a second and carry on. Okay. Just so everybody knows. Yeah, I'll switch screens now. Might as well. Reminder while I'm gone for the BRB, of course, if you're on the YouTube side of things or you want to go over there, drop a cheeky like on the stream. Helps support and goes a long way towards helping other people find the stream and growing the stream and all that kind of jazz. So if you want to go do that, there's a link in the pinned... No, there isn't. Did I not pin it? Got to pin it. There you go. There's a pinned message at the top of the stream that you can use to go over and get a quick link to it if you'd like. Up to you. Of course, it goes a long way towards helping to support. It does give some of those YouTube streams a lot of impressions. I think we had one the other day that got a couple of thousand impressions. One of the streams we did, one of the Fallout streams, I think. So, it does help out. Might not seem like it does, but it does. So those likes are very valuable. And thank you to those of you that take the time to go do it. For now, though, I'm going to go dip away for a second and go do my BRB, and then I'll be back and we'll carry on. So I'm going to do that now, and then we'll carry on when I get back. Okay, we'll do some more Fox memes. So, yeah. Good start, though, for the first bit of today. I've got to say, we've started well, so hopefully kick on. And we'll do that when I get back. So, BRB. Okay, we're back. I will use this opportunity very quickly, now that it's an hour into stream, to drop the news from earlier. I said we had some news, and that news relates to the Stream Elements stuff. As some of you know, recently did a sponsor campaign with Stream Elements. Then I had some issues afterwards where there were events that weren't counting. I asked them to go and add them. They supposedly did, but they made a mistake. So half the stuff they added was wrong. And then they kind of ignored, they like blanked me for a few days. And I thought, I don't know what was happening. They finally got back to me. They finally got back to me Friday night, I think. Or yesterday. One of the two. Yesterday morning, Friday night, something like that. And they have since corrected the issues and added on the stuff that needed to be added on. So, officially, I can now say that the sponsor we did for Matchmasters that we finished 2 weeks ago-ish is officially the most successful stream sponsor we have ever done in essentially every aspect. So massive thank you to everyone again for getting involved in that. We've set a new record for stream sponsors there with that one. So thank you very much, everybody. Much appreciated. It went very well. So thank you so much to everyone who got involved. And as I'd mentioned previously, we probably will be running another one again within the next month or so, because I was planning on doing one a quarter, and the one that we just finished was the Q2 one that was kind of lagging behind because I hadn't had a chance to do it before I went away on vacation. So the next one will seem very quick in comparison with where it is, but it's just because of the timeline of when they happened. Originally, the one that we just did would have happened in like probably May. But it just never happened then. It happened later than that in August when I got back. Of course, I was gone for half of June, so I couldn't really afford to do one in May that would have taken like a whole month or anything. I likely would have missed out on a load of time. But yeah, I'm very happy with that though. We've done incredibly well. A lot of you guys got involved with it, and I appreciate the fact that you did very much. Yeah, no thanks. I'm not finding an STRV. Oh, this is going to be really awkward. STRV 103 0, is it? 103C and a leopard. Neither of them want to push. They just want to sit there and they're going to stare at me all game, probably. The STRV certainly is. Goody. This is going to be fun, ain't it? I'm pretty much just going to have to wait these people out and hope that they turn. Which in theory they should, right? Because, I mean, we've got this much pressure right next to them and they're still staring down here at me. In theory, these two guys will probably draw their... Alright, one of them's dead. But if these people draw their attention, kind of sets them up for a nice kill for me. But right now, I'm pretty sure STRV is still just, you know, still wants me. I'm tempted to go jump that. Oh. I'm gonna... No. The timing could not have been worse on the weasel. You little shit, dude. Fucking weasel players, dude. That was really annoying. I just hesitated too much there. I should have either committed to going after him or committed to going for the Yag Tiger, one of the two. I got caught in two mines and didn't go for either, and then he caught me out, so... Dude. That's annoying. I should have just done... I knew he was coming. Well, I knew he was there. I didn't know it was a weasel, nor did I know he was YOLOing. I kind of assumed it would be a ZSU or something like that, considering how aggressive it was. And I did not think for a minute he was going to just pull around the corner and straight up YOLO, so... Yeah, interesting. I also kind of am baffled that the Yag Tiger made it as far as he did, so... It's an interesting one. Ooh. Type 59 just caught me there, I think. 2 kills though on the spawn with the scimitar. Yag Tiger shooting him through the back doors, and then of course the revenge kill on the weasel, which was not much because I mean both of them were incapacitated already pretty much. But we'll take the freebies. Gotta take them where you can get them, right? Myself a nice assist if he gets killed. Be nice. Temptation to go after this T-54 is quite high as well, because I mean, today we found out that when I play this thing in a very aggressive manner with little regard for what happens, it tends to work very well. So there's part of me that's thinking just go all in and YOLO this T-54. So, well, it didn't quite work out because I couldn't pen him from that angle, but we distracted it. Oh! That is not good. All right. We're on fire, and half my crew's dead, but I think we get away before he reloads. Yes! Unfortunately for you, Mr. Turan, I had friends. Look at that. See? That was played for, right? 100% played for. That's calculated. I knew those teammates were there. Well, I did actually know they were there, but I mean, I didn't expect them to actually come and help me. To be honest, I thought they would just sit there. I'm kind of surprised that they got the kills, so fair play to them. They swung in and helped me when I needed it, so can't complain. I'm going to try and skirt around the edge of the town a little here if I can and go after this spar. There's a spar and I think it was a light tank or a TD or something. Okay. SPAA and a racket and automat. That's what it was. And they are both now dead. That would have been very nice if I'd caught that guy a second or two earlier. If I could have stopped him by knocking his wheels off, that would have been nice. But, eh. It is what it is. Hopefully I can steal some cap... No! Bad driving. Can I nick some cap points? I don't think so. I think I'm too far away. Oh no, I got the points. Lovely. Got another spar in here as well. I don't know what it is though. Probably another one that's way too aggressive. I think it's that IT PSV leopard, PS5 leopard. Whatever this medium is rolling towards me as well, so I don't know where I want to go. The PS5 is coming this way. In fact, there he is. It's another. It's the same guy in the Tyran. Is he gonna YOLO me from? Oh no, I don't know he's there. Whatever am I gonna do? You saw how this worked the first time, Tyran. If you chase me, it's probably not gonna work that well for you. Although I don't really know where this Object 120 is going. Oh, here we go. The bait! The bait! Object 120, you had one job, dude. How do you fuck that up? Oh, dear, that's the whiff of the century. How the fuck did he... I think he just blasted it into his lower plate and bounced, but I would need a closer inspection to figure that one out. But, oh, that's a whiff right there. I was relying on him, man. I just needed this guy to hit one shot. All I wanted. That's a shame. Oh, well. That could have been glorious, though. Just me playing with that Tyran again. Driving around in circles like I was doing. Another zone captured. We have the advantage. What a shame. I ain't getting the gun anywhere near that guy. Game's over. I mean, the enemy team's been mauled quite badly. We've had an okay game, 3 kills. Scimitar getting a bit of XP though, which is nice. Gets us a bit more on that, of course, which today we haven't really excelled in the Scimitar yet. So that's the first time we've really gotten any decent game and any XP in it. So I'll take 3 kills, not bad at all. If we can sneak another one in the Carnarvon towards the end, that would be nice as well. Just because, again, we need those 6 kills or whatever it is to finish off our special challenge, which would be nice. The reason I'm trying to do it now is because when I play in the Chinese tanks, I don't have any heavies. They only have 2 heavies in the entire line for China, if you didn't know, which is the IS-2 and the IS. So, essentially, when I fight in this thing, it's one of the very few chances I have to actually get kills with a heavy tank. I have to really maximize my opportunity. Oh, go on, keep turning. Mouse. I think well, actually, no, if the mouse ain't going to give me the shot I want, I'll just get the shot I want on the mouse, right? That's the smart thing to do. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking there trying to take that shot. I might as well have just made it happen, you know, rather than waiting for something to happen and come to me. So, a successful match though. 8th in the team, not the best. We've almost unlocked the improved optics with 2000 XP. The Fox didn't get a lot. This thing, it didn't matter, but we got our 1 kill that we needed, which puts us 5 away from Slow But Sure, which is nice, and 18,000 off of the Oliphant Mark 1. Which isn't the end of the world. It does get us closer, though. Interesting camo, that, isn't it? I think if you're going to run one on the Fox, though, you probably run the custom Fox skin, but 86% and 63%. Nice. We're certainly chipping away. Ooh, folder as well. Do you know what? I used to hate folder. When I first started playing this game again properly on stream, I'd get folder when I first got up to... This was when I was playing Britain for the first time, and I got to like the Centurion kind of level. 7, 8. And I would just hate folder. The map just... I didn't like it at all. The more I've played it, though, the more I've come to like and understand the way that this map was designed. And although it's kind of a little bit of a shitty sniper fest at higher tiers, because you just get people pixel peeking above a ridgeline, at these mid tiers, it can be really interesting, especially in a light, because you have so many options for just kind of being hyper aggressive to try and push people. Like, if I want, I'm not going to do it now because it's way too early. I could go straight over this ridge, go over here, sit right underneath all their guns and spot their entire team. And just be really annoying. And it's going to be really finicky if I do it, because the chance of me dying are so high. But if you pull it off, oh my, it's so annoying. What's the enemy team going to do against me? Alright, they YOLO you. So they have to YOLO over the ridge in front of my whole ridgeline worth of snipers that are probably sat behind me. You know, so it just becomes like a really interesting tactical match sometimes on folder. Kind of like Mozdok, where sometimes on Mozdok the game's a complete foregone conclusion depending on who gets the middle. And then sometimes it's a really interesting game of like cat and mouse on who gets the middle and then who's able to do something with it. Because sometimes the enemy team kind of takes it early and then loses it really easily, and you're able to sort of create this weird situation of fighting back on it. I'm in a bit of a... I'm going for it. I critted him. Do you want that on 5100? Go back to eating croissants. Lovely stuff. See, it's just... Now I'm on the hyper-aggressive ridge, and I can just be annoying. 5100 is almost certainly going to be staring straight at me. Like, I feel like this guy wants me dead, so... 268 over there as well, who, gotta be honest, I probably shouldn't have pissed off, but I don't think he's really that nimble, so he can't really get me if I run away. Worst comes to the worst, I can just crest over the ridge here as well, and I have instant safety from a number of people, so it does give me the opportunity to kind of not run away, but get into like a fairly safe position here, where I can kind of play across, but not super dangerous one at that. Like, it gives me a crossfire, but nothing that puts me really in harm's way all that much. Like this... A lot of this really, a lot of the positions I'm playing right now, it depends on if people are paying attention. Like, if you're this guy, and you're not, you die. If you're the 5100 or the T44, and you were paying attention, I die. So it kind of becomes this really interesting match sometimes on maps like this, where it's like you have a hyper-aggressive spot, kind of like I was doing earlier on Severus 13, where you get right up in one of those little dug-in little spots, and it's really, really sort of kill or be killed. That was poor from me, missing that. I'm going to suggest this 5100's fully prepared for me. He is. Okay then, let's get the hell out of here. No, thank you. You ready for the sick power slide? Look at the J turn on that. Oh, phenomenal. Beautiful little J turn there. We pop over the ridge and let's go in with some missiles and see if we can have a go at those people on B. With my least favorite missile plane, the old Swede, isn't it? The SK-60B. I don't know what it is. I never kill anything with this thing. Jag Panther. Yeah, Bulldog's actually a free target, probably. Never mind, I got my wing shot off, which fucked me up badly. Was there a plane? No, it must have been a spar that got me. There's no plane behind me. What would it have been? Could have been the sub. No, I guess it was the sub 1-2. It could have been the BTR, to be fair. Who machine guns me, but... Was he actually paying attention to that, is my guess? Probably not. I mean, he's in a light tank. He's probably not going to be that worried about me. Ooh. That is not good. I am probably dead. No? Someone save me. What I was saying before about this thing sometimes just getting away with murder. I should be dead to rights there. I've driven up into a position now. I've been caught off guard by a Jag Panther who has me, for all intensive purposes, completely just out of position. I'm screwed. What happens? Somehow survive, because he gets killed right before he gets a chance to kill me. It's so annoying. You just know, and I know it from personal experience as well, that when you play against something like the Fox like this, it's just annoying. He pops up in little spots when you least expect it, and he's always... The Fox drivers are always little rats as well, who like, they'll do like I do with their third-person camera and corners and things. They know exactly when you're looking and looking away, and they'll always find the perfect time to peek you, and they're just annoying little shits. They really are. But it's kind of what makes the good... It sort of sets the good Fox drivers away from the bad ones, is like the people who kind of know when and when not to do things. If you know when and when not to peek, you become incredibly dangerous. Hey, what? We'll take the bombing run, why not? Get a face full of bushes there. Only real threat here is the Jag Panther, the regular Panther. 4 bombs as well. A is looking like a nice target. We could go for B, or we hit the spawn. Hitting the A side is more likely to keep us away from the SPAA, though. Then again, let's go for a bit of danger, shall we? Oh, that's perfection. Yes! Run, little panthers. Scuttle away while you can. I think they will get away, though. Sadly. DDK Lord over here is about to get a bit of a surprise when he realizes there's actually a fox hidden over it. Leave my mate alone. The Fiat did nothing to you. Fiat, mate, I swear to God, if you... Okay, I was going to say, if he ran away. If he just drove off. After all that. Even for my heroic save, and if he just left me to die, that would have been funny. I wouldn't have been very happy. That would have been taking cover. Nice. Ooh, ZSU and a Panther. Probably one of those Panthers I hit before. Almost certainly. I think ZSU is way more threatening though, so... That's kind of what I'm looking at here. I mean, I'm not that worried about the others. Yeah, Panther's a Panther, right? Well, ZSU is way more threatening with his double barrel. His double barrel bullshit. If we get away with this one with surviving as well, that'd be even nicer. Yeah, so of course we died to the fucking scumbag at the end of the game. Oh well. We may have died to the sack of shit in the ZSU, but that's fine. I hate the ZSU. Couldn't tell. The problem I have with the ZSU is I just think I know all the War Thunder people have gone about historical accuracy and all that stuff. I just don't think it needs the pen that it has. To be honest, in general, I think it would be a thing where SPAAs, if it was me doing Gaijin's job and playing the game, you know, running the game, I would probably completely rebalance SPAAs in a way that people would hate. But I would essentially make it, I think if it was my choice, that none of them really had any pen and could really kill anything other than absolute paper tanks. Like when I'm talking about that, I mean they all have like 10 pen. So that they basically function for their only job, which is killing planes, and they can't kill vehicles. That's just because I don't like a lot of them, though. The ZSU is just a prime example of a tank that's just kind of shouldn't be the way it is. I think it's ridiculous that it's as powerful as it is at killing vehicles. Kind of reminds me a bit of the Automatic, which is an Italian SPAA at top tier. I've never played it, but it's got like APDS, or is it APFSDS, I think, maybe? That has like 300 plus pen. And it's kind of like, why do we need this in top tier? An APFSDS firing like 0.5 second reload SPAA, which just isn't an SPAA, is it? That's just a tank destroyer. It's just so not an SPAA at that point. Oh, man. Huh. My mind's telling me go for the AMX 1390, but every other part of me is saying no because it's very exposed. But he isn't looking at me though, is he? Now he is. And he killed all of my... Oh, he knocked out my driver because of... No, he didn't knock out my driver. No, it's because the crew's so small in this thing, isn't it? That's why. What I'll probably do here is not bother repairing. I'll just get the crew up and then move. And then I'll repair further back. Because it's way too exposed to stay here. P-54's I am the up. I'm probably dead anyway. Maybe not. I love how we're so small we can just hide here. Just sit behind the windmill. Perfect cover, isn't it? Look at that. Also amazed no one else has come out to this side other than the Gepard at the start. We had that thing come after us. And no one else is here. That thing went YOLOing out and no one else has bothered. Kind of insane. Should, in theory, mean I can get a load of spotting on people in the spawn, but we'll see. They do still have lights. Oh my god. Never mind. Sit down, Sir Base. It's back to baguettes for you. A couple of times we've sat down the higher tier. Well, actually, I don't think the Base is. Actually, I can't even remember what tier the Base is. Maybe it's 8. Where's the player with the... Oh, it's 7-7. So the same tier as me then. We sat him down either way though. That's the main thing. It's nice killing heavy tanks in this thing though sometimes. Or even, I don't actually think that class is a heavy, is it? That class is a medium. Speaking of heavies though, I have no interest in fighting those IS-4s. That can just... No thanks. Someone else can deal with that problem. That isn't me, because I have no interest in that whatsoever. Love you though. I think that's the thing with a vehicle like this, is you really have to be like an opportunist about things. You can't just take everything you get. It's what I've been kind of I've been trying to kind of show Mirage a bit. He's been playing the German kind of 8.0s where he's got like the leopard and stuff. And the thing is, I think he's getting used to it now, but it took a little bit because you go from like well-armored vehicles and heavies to everything being made of paper. Leopard, the F-105, Marder, none of that stuff has any armor at all. They're all made of paper and they get one-shotted by everything. So it's like, it's a massive change to go from well-armored kind of fortresses to that. And it's kind of one of those things where it's like, you really have to be an opportunist in those vehicles as well. And he's never really played any vehicles like that before, so he's kind of got to get used to that new play style. But there's something fun about it, though. There's something a little fun about playing a kind of glass cannon-y tank where your chances of death are really, really high in most fights. But if you get it right, it just sings. Oh, fuck you, dude. Knew someone was finally going to come over here. I mean, it was eventually going to happen, right? We were going to find some... somebody who was going to get a hard-on for me and come after me. It was bound to happen. 3 kills, though. We did okay. We're second on the team. Team's getting pumped in the town pretty badly. And hopefully I'm going to go kill this M60 right away as a revenge kill. That we missed. He fired at me, though. Surprised he even got the shot off. I reckon he peeks this side of the church, so... Nope. He ain't shooting anymore. His gun is dead, and now he's free fodder for the M26A1. If he wants him, anyway. He should be able to kill him. No way he's getting his gunner up soon enough, so the M26 should be a freebie. Or he should be the M60 should be a freebie for him. Unless he got hit by a teammate, anyway. The M60 shouldn't be able to shoot, I don't think, with the dead gunner. But M26 did take a hit from somewhere. He's shooting now. I think he got caught by the T-44-100, to be fair. I probably wouldn't have gone in the way he did. Him going in aggressively is one thing, and I think that's fine. It's just the way he did it. I think he went probably the wrong side. Probably would have gone to the left if I were him and played around the cover a little more rather than just, you know, going straight over the top, but each to their own. That's unfortunate. We killed an IS-4 straight through the turret front the other day, I remember. I think that was on stream anyway, and it wasn't me playing the Chinese. Maybe it was. I don't remember. Who the fuck knows? 2 of those 5 kills we needed. IS-4's a waste. Dead now for that. Come on, crew. Make the smoke even thicker. Okay, we can move before repairing, which is nice. Smokes are definitely going to fade before the repair's done though, so we will be a little vulnerable. I think we'll be alright. I fancy our chances. Oh, there we go, that's the shot again. Who now will be able to be shot by me, of course, because he is now not invulnerable. And he's wasting all his shots trying to hit my hatch. He has no cover. And there goes his driver. I was hoping for a bit more than that, I'll be honest. Shoot the right hand side of his lower plate where he has all his ammo. He should die. There he goes. There's 3 of those kills we needed in the Carnarvon. We need 2 more and then we're done with the challenge and we don't need to play it anymore. Although I will say it's a bit of a shame because I've actually quite enjoyed it. I remember at the time when I was grinding through the tech trees, I was just really desperate to want to get into Conqueror because of how good it was. Or at least how good it looked on paper. I really wanted to get in it. I really like the Conqueror. It's just a cool tank. There's something about it. I wanted to get in it really badly. And I was kind of skipping through the Carnarvon to get straight to it because I just wanted to play the Conqueror. And yeah, I didn't touch it. And I'm a little sad I didn't because it's actually quite good. I quite enjoyed it. I've enjoyed my time in the Carnarvon, I've got to say. Great XP gain again there as well. It's another 3.3k. Oliphant's nearly done as well. I mean, the Oliphant will get done based on the bonus XP from these two as well. And this thing, I tell you what, the Fox is catching up, you know. It's only 2 and a bit upgrades behind now. Well, 2 upgrades behind, really, because it's at about the same point, right? We need just under 1,000 there, and we need... Alright, 500 there. So it's about 2 upgrades behind. Fox still doesn't have any engine upgrades either for, well, the 2 main ones. Interesting. Onwards we go. Onwards and upwards, as they say. And we have another stonker of a game. So far today's been pretty clean, I gotta say. Welcome in, Osa. How's it going? Welcome to stream. How are you? How's your Sunday? Huh. Is this a play the Carnarvon at the start and then jump into these two? I feel like if we go in these two too early, we'll get caught out in a attack. That was a misclick. I was supposed to be in the Carnarvon. Oh well. Doing fine. Just a new new player War Thunder experience is rough. How am I? I feel that. I'd like to say that the experience gets better as you become more experienced, but I'd be lying if I said it did. It's I think War Thunder is just one of those games that has an inherent roughness to it that you just kind of have to accept after a while, you know? You always kind of keep playing with the promise of maybe it will get better one day, and it never does, but that's what keeps you playing. So you have some fun along the way, though. That's the main thing. Things like this vehicle here, the Fox, just make it all worth it when you eventually get to something kind of fun like this, where you can just, you know, pop a cheeky little power slide and things. But yeah, what are you playing in the new player experience? Like, what vehicles are you going for? Are you a ground? Are you an air? Okay, I'll take a one shot. I'm gonna guess you're a ground player. I'm doing good though. The games for us have actually been really good today so far, surprisingly. We're trying to spade stuff, which you may or may not know, of course, about already, which is just grabbing every upgrade on a vehicle. We're trying to spade every ground vehicle in the British tech tree. We're at 7.7. So, yeah. We're fairly deep into the grind on that. Oh, what the medium is. 748. And he knows I'm here. Ooh, okay. Bye-bye, buddy. I don't want any fight with you. I didn't mean it, M48. Fight someone else. Playing Italy. Oh, Italy. Oh, no. Italy. No wonder you're having it rougher. Italy. Did you... What was the reason for choosing Italy? Was it you just wanted to for fun, or was there a reason you wanted to go for it? I'm curious. I'll explain why in a minute. Oh, lovely. There's an IS-4. Just looked at some tanks and thought they looked cool. Okay, fair enough. I think that's a... Do you know what? I think that's a good way to go about doing things. Is to pick things based upon what you think is going to be fun or what you think looks cool. I don't think that's a bad idea at all. Because at the end of the day, you got to remember, the game's supposed to be for, like, fun. And so you want to try and get to vehicles that you think will be fun. Fair enough. I will let you know, though, because I don't know if you do know or not. Just It is widely considered in the ground side of things anyway, that the Italian vehicles are some of, if not the worst vehicles in the game. So they are considered quite bad. So that may also not be assisting you much in your low tier experience. Just due to the fact that most of them are considered absolutely abysmal. So yeah. That probably isn't helping you much here with your experience. What the hell do you know what? I know what I do. I'm a fox. This is what I'm gonna do. Come get me now, IS-4s. My escape route is up there, but I honestly don't know if I can get away with that. So... my best bet is trying to get round him. No, no traction! Oh, we slid up the rocks. I think I should have been better off reversing and going back into that pocket where I started. Oh well. That's fine. We'll play the Carnarvon in the middle of the round here and try and get 2 more kills to get my heavy tanks challenge finished, but that could have been amazing if I'd got away from that. But I think, to be fair, if you look at where I was tucked in there. I mean, the light tank's there now, but there was no one near me, and there was 2 IS-4s and an M48, so... I think if I didn't die there at that time, I probably would have died anyway. I don't see myself getting away from that one. Nearly. Depends what that leopard's behind, but we are probably not far off from hitting that. Chipping one over the top, as I like to call it. Oh, okay, you wanted a challenge. You've certainly got one playing the Italian vehicles. If it was me, I would say that well, the Italian vehicle's probably not a good tech tree to start with because of how bad they are. So you'll probably... I don't know if it'll be a good thing or a bad thing for you kind of learning to play the game by playing them first. Because you'll kind of have to learn very specific play styles. I was talking about this earlier, actually, when I was in one of the last games. This is the stuff I'm playing right now, which is the kind of middle-tier Britain stuff. A lot of that has a similar play style where its armor is essentially worthless in almost every situation. So really, the only thing you have going for you is a bit of mobility and a gun. And it's the same with the Italians mostly, where the armor on almost all of their vehicles is just not even worth mentioning. It's that bad. Including the top tiers. Like the Ariete just gets absolutely slammed by everything. So you kind of have to learn like a very tentative play style, I would say. Which might do you good in the grand scheme of things. Because it'll definitely teach you, when it comes to other tech trees, about playing that similar way that you'll need to be for certain things. Okay. Didn't think the Yag Tiger could see me from where he was. I guess he moved. Probably didn't help that everybody died, I think, and so I was kind of left up front there. But not really a great map for these vehicles, admittedly, I don't think so. The sooner I get out of this one, the better. Oh. Yeah, I think the Italians will probably set you up at least well for certain other vehicles in the game. Like if you go into German, you'll end up having to get to the higher tiers where everything's kind of the same there and has no armor, minus the Leopard 2s. But like the Leopard 1s and things like that have no armor at all, and it's kind of a bit of a jarring change where you go from like Tiger 2, which has good armor, relatively, and then you jump into sort of things that aren't really designed to take a hit. They're more of like your assassin type vehicles where you snipe someone and then get out of there without taking a scratch. And most likely if you're going to take a hit in a German vehicle like that, you're going to die. So it's like, you kind of want to... Oh shit, that IS-4 still up. I really want to help my light tank brother over there in the IKB-91, but I also kind of... can considering how aggressive he's been, it's like I'm not necessarily sure I can... Okay, well, I'm dead anyway. Condone what he's done by face-hugging an IS-4. Well, I wanted to play anything other than Germans because it's overused and I hate that. I mean, it is, but the other thing is with Germans is 90%... Well, I say 90%. A lot of the people who play the German vehicles are terrible. So a lot of them are free kills as well because people just don't really know how to play them. I'd argue probably that Russia is more prevalent than Germany, to be honest. But they're both, I mean, by far the first three are the most popular: USA, Germany, and USSR. Japan you see every now and again. China, kind of same thing, which I've been playing the Chinese, which I actually quite like. Russia, light. Italy's terrible. France is terrible for a while, and then it gets pretty good. I think in the mid tiers, and then at the top tier, it's not that great. Sweden is actually really good, generally. Israel, I think, is pretty good as well. And then Britain is something. You can see this is my tech tree. I've spaded everything up to here. At this point, up to rank 4. Where I'm doing these two at the minute, the Fox and the Scimitar. And I've been all the way up and spaded the Challenger 2E at 12, so... Britain's an interesting one as well, where the guns are really nice. But generally speaking, most of the vehicles are not that good. There's a lot of real stinkers in the middle of the tech tree as well, like the swing fire and things like that. They're just awful. So, yeah, Britain's not a great one either. But yeah, Germany, USSR, and USA are probably the 3 strongest tech trees. Sweden's really good as well, though. I think I'll switch it up for a bit and I'll look for more nations. What are you thinking about playing as your sort of secondary nation? The only thing I would say, this is just like a general game advice thing. And I've learned this from my own experience. Just be careful if you play 2 nations at the same time, because you can get caught out sometimes where you'll end up overstretching your resources. So you'll end up like getting both of them up to a similar point where you're paying like 500,000 to $1 million for like a new vehicle. And you just eat through credits really quickly, especially if you don't have a premium account. If you do, you can mitigate it quite easily. But if you don't have a premium account, it can be quite difficult to do 2 nations at the same time just because of how much it really eats through the resources. Not at the start, but generally towards the kind of middle to higher tiers where you start paying like over 100 grand plus for a vehicle. That's when it really starts eating it up. Before that, it's not that bad. Because, I mean, you know, you think about low-tier vehicles, you pay 20,000 or 30,000 or whatever it is to get them. It's not bad at all. When you start paying 250,000 to $1 million for a new vehicle, it gets a bit much. Engine. Only problem is, we hit his engine and he skidded into safety. And there's no sniper friends to help me. Well, it's a Tiger E, but you might as well not be in the match. Looked like the Brits, but IDK still. If you want a challenge, I'd say go Britain. There's a lot of real shit tanks in Britain, though, so I personally, I've got to be honest, I wouldn't recommend Britain. It depends what you're looking for, though. I mean, as you say, if you're doing it specifically because you wanted a challenge, France is probably a good shout because of how bad the early French tech tree is. That will certainly give you a bit of a challenge. If you want a more relaxed tech tree to play, yeah, like Swedes, America, pretty strong. Something like that. But it kind of depends. USSR for the 1 tank that's from a country and a premium tank. Which vehicle is that? Out of interest. The only thing is some of those premiums are a bit expensive, so... Albeit you can get some of them in the special loot boxes that they're doing at the minute. Those explosive watermelons that you've probably seen. You can get some quite good vehicles from those, so... I wouldn't promote gambling all your resources on it, to be honest, because it's a bit... The drop rates of any vehicles from those boxes, I will say, are terrible. But they aren't impossible. Like, I was talking about this at the start of stream today. My friend Mirage, I was playing with him on Friday. And he's opened maybe like 20 boxes total. He opened a single box and he got a 12.7 premium jet, so... kind of crazy. Should be at 10 BR. I'm gonna check the name. Hold up. I'm gonna guess it's one of the T80s. Like the T80U or something like that, I suspect. That was in Russia, right? That's my guess, is it's a T72 or a T80. But yeah, the tanks in this game, well, the premiums in this game. Oh, I was going to say, there ain't no way that other T44 hit me. But the premiums in this game are outrageously expensive, if you ask me. I think they're way too expensive, personally. That's my biggest gripe with Gaijin, really. I mean, I have my other issues with them about certain things they do in game, but I think the pricing of the premiums in the game is abhorrent. The premium account, I'll say, I don't care that much about the pricing of. I actually think it's relatively fair. And the good thing about that is, if you're going to try and get mass amounts of premium, they tend to do a lot of seasonal sales where they'll put quite a large discount on, including one which was not that long ago where I ended up benefiting from it massively, where I bought a year's worth of premium for 50% off. So I kind of like that they do that a bit, where they have some sort of discounts and things every now and again. They don't just run everything at full price on the premiums front. But vehicles, though, I've never bought a premium vehicle in this game, and I don't think I ever will. I've unlocked a few, but I refuse to buy them. I just think they're way too expensive. Takes a long time to load the game. Are you playing on console by any chance, or are you on PC? Ow. Oh yeah, I forgot the beacon has an auto load up. I am stupid. PC, just a weak one. Oh, okay. Fair enough. A lot of people that I've noticed who come in on Twitch, actually, for this game, a lot of console players, I find kind of interesting. I don't know what the general split is of the population of this game, of PC to console players. Nice. Oh, that's so much fun. I love that the T44 is still on mid and hasn't been cleared out yet by anybody. So why the fuck would we do that? Why would we clear anyone out from the middle of the map when we could just sit there and stare at them the entire time? And a bunch of mediums and heavies that are sat in his line of fire. I'm dumb, dude. Moderna. Oh, here we go. Slovakia. I was going to say, it's one of the Slovakia, Slovenia, or Serbia, but I couldn't remember which one because I know all the flags are quite similar. Interesting. Got a lot of the era armor all over the front, which is kind of useful, right? A lot of the, I mean, these high-tier Russian vehicles, pretty much all of them, even the tech tree variants, the T90s, T72s and stuff, are all really strong. So yeah. Not bad choice, certainly. But yeah, it's an event vehicle rather than a premium. Do you see how it's got the G symbol next to it? So this is just a regular tech tree premium. These are all like event vehicles, essentially. I think almost all of them are. So meaning you can only buy this from the Gaijin marketplace. So the price of it will be determined based on other players and its rarity. So if it's one, which it might be, that hasn't been out for a while. Yeah, here you go. I just looked at it myself. So there's currently 57 of them on sale on the marketplace from various people, with the lowest price being 345 Gaijin coin. Which, I don't know if you know about the Gaijin coin pricing, but if anyone doesn't in the stream, Gaijin coin is 1-to-1 with real money. That means that that's a $350 tank. That's, in equivalent currency, that's probably 350 euros, yeah. So it's pretty bad. You can get some vehicles yourself from events if you grind them hard enough, which is, admittedly, I will say, it's quite hard when you're a new player. Because you have to do a huge amount of grinding, and some of the vehicles you have might be locked out of doing things. Like, you have to be above rank 3 to do the challenges. If you can get some of the premiums, especially vehicles that you potentially don't want or are never going to use, it can be a good idea sometimes to just complete the events just so you can sell the tanks on the marketplace and get some Gaijin coin. So yeah. When it's going to come back for some time, then it's the best time to buy. To be honest, I don't think it will ever come back. As far as I'm aware, so I've been playing for a while. I'm by, oh my god, by no means am I an expert on whoa. Oh, thanks, Bulldog. Put me the right way. By no means am I an expert on this stuff, because the Gaijin marketplace and stuff is something I've never really explored much. As far as I am aware, I don't believe they ever rerun event vehicles. So I don't think there's ever going to be a chance for you to earn it again. However, what does sometimes happen, and I'm pretty sure will happen with a vehicle like that, because almost all of them this happens to, they will probably appear in those boxes, like I was saying about earlier, the explosive melons and things like that. Those sort of seasonal, they're sort of 60,000 silver lions each, and you can buy like a loot box effectively to try and get one. So you don't have to pay real money, but the drop rates are really low. It's like 0.1%, or worse probably. But you can get them from things like that. It's certainly possible. I'm just saying about earlier, Mirage, my friend, pulled a 12.7 jet from a single. And then I ended up getting a 7.3 Japanese premium battleship the other day as well. So you can pull vehicles from them. It's not impossible. It's just not that likely. But 60k is a lot for me now. Yeah, as a new player, it's not worth it. Because, I mean, you've just got to get really lucky if you get anything at all. For the amount that you have to put in to get stuff, it's... fuck's sake. It's not worth it, I would say. The other thing as well is I don't think the Moderna is in the current set, because it changes every time, so they'll put a different selection of vehicles in there. So you've got to keep that in mind. So whenever they bring out one of these, they'll announce it in game, and they'll say, you know, that they're doing a explosive melons or backpacks or whatever they call it for the next one. Whenever they do that, they'll show a list of all the items you can get. Always go look at the vehicles before you put any points into it or any credits into it, because you may find that you spend like 10 million trying to get it, and then you realize that the vehicle you wanted isn't even in the boxes. Generally, though, they'll put like a real high prize chase vehicle in there, like the IS-7 or something, which if you didn't know, on the market, the IS-7, remember those Gaijin coin? IS-7 goes for like 1,500. So something like that, 1,000, 1,500. So the IS-7 is like a $1,000 tank. Yeah. Thanks for the info. Yeah, no worries, man. It's one of those things where as a new player you don't really find out about. It's not like Gaijin really advertises it all that much to anybody, so you kind of have to find out from trial and error or just somebody telling you. But yeah, they are useful. I would say though that it's obviously a massive gamble, because you could end up doing what I've done, which is for these current ones I've spent... he's backed off. I've spent about 10 million silver lions, and I got one 7.3 Japanese battleship. Now, I don't play boats, so the Japanese battleship is effectively worthless to me. So I spent 10 million silver lions, which I know you could say, well, you still didn't buy it, so that's good, right? But I spent 10 million silver lions on a vehicle I'm never going to play. So it's a bit kind of iffy. Also, apologies as well for this, but there will also be a break coming up in a sec. So we have a BRB once per hour to get rid of the ads, like the regular ads when people come into stream. And there is one scheduled to come up in just a minute. It's like 40 seconds. I didn't realize the game was going to eat into it, so that will happen in just a minute, so that's my bad. But don't worry though, we'll continue on after the break. It will just be a little pause for 3 minutes, and then I'll carry on after that. But you could get premiums only by real money. You get premiums, yes. The event vehicles, though, you can buy. So the way they normally work is you have to just grind a lot to get them. I'm stuck. That's not good. So an event vehicle, they'll usually put pretty much the same event always will come out, where it'll be a land vehicle or something like that, and it'll be you have to grind a certain amount of battle score. So you know how you get points in game? You'll have to get like 30 or 40,000 of that, and then you'll have to do that maybe 8 times in the period of 2 weeks, something like that. So you have to do it quite a lot. It's pretty annoying, and it can be quite time consuming, but it is certainly possible. I've done it a number of times. I've also been on the receiving end of a few that I've never finished, so yeah. I'll talk more about it when I get back from the break anyway. For anyone who can hear me now, any other subs or anything, first of all, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. Or being subscribed. I'll probably take a quick BRB when this match ends, which is going to be pretty quick because we're getting absolutely railed. When this match officially ends in a minute, I'll step away for a minute and do a quick BRB type thing while I wait for the breaks to end, okay? So I am going to actually do a self-care break, so no one report me to the self-care police, otherwise known as Oreo. He'll be angry at me if I... Use your fucking eyes, you stupid German main, dude. Fuck me. Now you shoot me like I'm the problem. Why don't you drive around me, you moron? Fucking hell. German players, dude, honestly. Eyes up their ass. I love that, though. I'm a fucking Carnarvon. I can't be any bigger. This tank is about the size of 5 buildings, and he somehow still didn't see me and rammed me up the back. Like, fucking hell, dude. Anyway. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec, and then we'll carry on. Also, we unlocked improved optics in the Scimitar, and we're 400 XP away from the Oliphant, so... nearly have a new vehicle. And, yeah. We'll get on it in a minute. BRB. Okay, and we're back from the break. Welcome back, everybody. Hey, I'm back. I know. Hooray. I can hear you in the stands cheering. I'm joking. Insane. Yeah, right. Welcome back there, also. Do one game while you're gone? Yeah, get in there. Hopefully it goes well. Can you sell the battleship for the coins thing? You can. So the way it works normally, this didn't happen with mine, and I actually don't know why, strangely. Maybe I messed some up when I was doing it. So I'll show you a demo. These are the things I'm talking about, right? They'll be up here, these explosive watermelons. 60,000 each, max you can buy is 10. I'm not going to do that because I only have 3.1 million. So I don't want to spend too much. I'll buy one, though, so I can show you it. But watch me get a premium now. I won't, but... yeah, yeah. See, some of the things you get, we got some silver lions back, 15,000. This will show you what you can get. We'll actually check while we're here and see if the Moderna's in here. But this is what you can get right now. You can get KV-1B, some planes, KV-220, Grant. Loads of various different premiums and things. IS-7. I mean, that's obviously the prize here, the IS-7. You can get some boats. You can get various different tanks. You can get some other stuff. Where's the thing I got? Okay, the one I've got is further down. Buccaneer, BMD-4, that's another good one. Bussar. 2AV. This is what I got, the IGN Haruna. Got the Swede. There's a German version of this called the Boxer, which they had as an event vehicle at some point. The Petard as well. Or Petard. I don't know how you pronounce it. I call it the Petard because I assume it's supposed to be... it seems like a French word, but I might be wrong. But this is what you can get. Notice that they don't tell you the exact rates. They just tell you it's one like dot on the dice. And then you get like... you can get a chance of getting loads of boosters. You can get a chance of getting 1 million lions, but the drop chance of that isn't that great. I've probably got 1 million out of 120 to 150 boxes I've opened. So it's not great. When you get one of those vehicles, though, generally what happens is it'll appear in here as a like a coupon. They'll give you a coupon so you can unlock the vehicle, or you can choose to sell the coupon. I don't have any in here. With my battleship, for some reason it didn't give me a coupon. It just gave me the vehicle. So I don't know what happened there. At least maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. I don't know. But you can choose to sell them, yeah. So if you do unlock a vehicle from that, you can choose to sell it. If you get one from the event regularly, which one of the ones I got from an event fairly recently is this, the FV4030. At 10.0, it used to be 9.7, but they nerfed it. Like this thing, you can unlock from it, or you could have unlocked from an event at one point. And then if you do like an extra bit on top of the regular grind, then you can get the token to sell it as well. So you can kind of get one to sell, which is nice, but you know, it's all... I mean, it's always going to be annoying. The War Thunder grind for the event vehicles, they deliberately make it a really long grind so that you don't want to go and sell one. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? They make it deliberately annoying and long because they want people to buy them. They don't want people to grind it out or sell them and make money, because at the end of the day, Gaijin wants people to buy Gaijin coin. They don't want people to get it for free. So, which makes sense, right? So yeah. Love to open one, but I have 300k. Yeah, I wouldn't waste the money on it if you have 300k. 300k lions, stick to your money there. I would say personally, I probably wouldn't buy any unless I had over 1 million. The only reason I say that is just because at that point you've got enough where if you lose some, it doesn't matter. But you can throw some at it, and if you do gain from it, then it's great, right? If you get 500,000 or 1 million back, brilliant. But realistically, you've got to assume 9 times out of 10, well, more than 9 times out of 10, 99 times out of 100, you're going to lose and not get anything. So you kind of need to have a pretty heavy stock load of lions already to even, for me to even consider going near them. The only reason I bought so many is I had, at the start of the event, I had 12 million. Now, of course, as you could see there, I had 3 million left. So I spent a lot buying them, and I got one vehicle out of it which I didn't even want, which is the Japanese battleship. And okay, all right, Weasel. I got one vehicle I didn't even want, and then I got a 1 million I think once, and maybe a 500,000. So worse than a CS case, since you get something, it can be ass. Yeah. I suppose the only difference, though, between that and the CS case is you don't have to pay for them, right? Because CS case you have to unlock via real money. with the keys. But of course with that you don't... What in the hell? I genuinely thought that was an ally. Because I was just, you know, I was chatting away. I did not even realize that that guy was driving up. How bad did he have to play that though? That was awful. BMP won though. Take a bow for worst play of the day. What the hell were you doing? There's a ZBD over here somewhere as well. So we killed the weasel and we killed the other guy. Can we get one of these other people? Orb or BMP? Yeah, I'm not gonna go for that. Bro played worse than me, and that means a lot. Hey, I'm sure you're not that bad, you know. You also gotta remember that everybody starts somewhere, right? You might look at it now and think, God, I'm like the worst player in the game. But also, I was probably like that once as well, right? Like, I know I'm doing more so now because I've got 1,000 hours or whatever it is of playtime, but if you, like all games, if you're willing to play a decent amount so that you learn a lot about different things in different situations, you'll 100% get better. So I think one of the things I always said, someone asked me about this ages ago. I won't get into it, but that person ended up getting banned from the stream. But they asked me once about one thing for War Thunder. They said, what's one tip that I would give them to help them play better? And the thing I said was, a lot of it is kind of like the mental game, really. You've got to be confident in what you do. Like, if you're going to YOLO someone or go for a fight with someone, take the fight assuming full 100% that you're going to beat them. Because if you go in like half-hearted thinking, oh, I'm probably going to die, most likely you will. So I always say when it comes to that type of stuff, you got to kind of like visualize it and kind of go in like, yeah, I'm going to kill this guy. Oh, Falcon hit me there. That was really well timed actually of when that happened, but you know what I mean? So like if I went in right now and there's a guy over here, say that ZBD pops out here and I go, fuck it, I'll go for him. I've got to go in with full confidence I'm going to kill him, because if I think, nah, he's going to kill me, I'm just going to die. I'll make a mistake or I'll do something and then I'll just go, nah, I thought I was going to die anyway, you know? That's why I love playing the L333. Even in the 3BR range. The L333 is really fun, actually. It's a bit of a meme vehicle, isn't it? I've seen them at really, really high tiers before, where they can't do anything, but it's funny because they just hide in bushes and things, and people either ignore them or they don't see them. It's quite funny. They just sort of sneak about and have fun. I think it's kind of considered one of those like universal fun tanks as well, that everybody just kind of looks at and memes with. It's like the Locust, the M22 Locust, people do the same thing with. Where if you see a Locust, it's kind of like universal code to not just kill them. You kind of like, you'll play around with them a bit. I had one recently in a match when I was in the Tortoise at 6.7, I think it is. And he drove up behind me the whole time, so I just strapped one of the tow ropes on him and I was just dragging him around all game and he was just driving around with me. And I was like bodyguarding him. I was like, no, I'm going to protect the VIP at all costs. So he never got any further than like 10, 20 feet away from me. And I was just bodyguarding him the whole game. And then someone eventually killed him. So I just killed their whole team. But it was a great little bit of fun. I've got to say there, white space on YouTube, I appreciate the effort of trying to make that work, but I don't think any combination of those words was ever going to make that sound good. You know? I'll give you credit for trying, but I don't think that was ever going to work out as a punch-like line for a joke. You know what? That's, okay, I was about to say let's go and snag an M103, but he's dead. I guess we'll just get some scouting then. See what we can do.
Another zone captured, we have the advantage. Excellent.
2000 is a freebie. There's also an M18 there, but then there's also a T54. So certainly got to pick my targets on this one. Is he actually going to become invulnerable or vulnerable? He got an assist. Well. Falcon from earlier as well. I mean, we win the game by miles now. Enemy team's getting spawn trapped, so I'm just going to push up. Thank you for the GG. Yeah, and I think don't be too hard on yourself there, though. Also, important to remember that you're still new, you know, and it's War Thunder can be a difficult game, so I don't, you know, don't expect to be incredible like right away, you know. One of the other things I'd say as well is there's a lot of good videos out there that will give you kind of general basic tips as well for progression-y stuff. If you ever want to look at that stuff on YouTube, it's quite a good thing. I did when I was new, and there's a lot of stuff, not even necessarily just kind of like gameplay tips, but there's a lot of things that people will kind of give you as useful information about things that's just generally good, you know. But there's a lot of things that happen in this game that you need knowledge of to make happen. So if you think about like one-shotting a lot of people, right? The idea really of War Thunder is you want to one-shot your opponent before they have a chance to kill you, because it gives them the least amount of time to kill you, right? You think about that every time. But how do you one-shot people, right? You hit them in the weak spots. But how do you know where the weak spot is? Experience. You know, it's like one of those things where you don't learn about where to shoot vehicles until you've played against them. Until you run up against a T-34 in a match where you just shit your pants in front of it and you don't know what to do. And then eventually you figure out, oh, I can actually get him through here. That's when you kind of do your learning. Like the Fox is a good example of this, right? This vehicle I'm playing now. This thing's at 7.7, right? We've also got a 7.7 heavy here in the Carnarvon. Now if you look at this, 127 armor on the hull from the front, 50 at the side, 38 in the rear. Isn't relevant, but we'll just look at that. 150 on the turret front and 240 pen, right? So I can easily go through my tank almost twice through my strongest armor with this thing. The gun's like pretty punchy. German 7s, I mean, Jagdtiger has 250 plus. This thing has like 400 with heat. 320. Ferdinand 340, 240, 240 on the Tiger 2. You have a lot of vehicles at this kind of tier that has quite high pen and things, right? And then you go in the Fox, which I'm playing now, which has 110. Now, even just fighting against the Carnarvon here, I can't kill it from the front because I can't pen his turret from the front and I can't pen his hull from the front, right? So you first start playing this thing, and it really kind of gives you one of those vehicles where you're in a tier where it really isn't that fun to play if you just try and fight everyone head on. So you have to learn about like when to take your opportunities to peek when people aren't looking at you and getting around people and doing all that kind of stuff, you know? Kind of like, as I say, with you and the Italians there, that you'll end up learning to do because of how bad they are at top tier. You'll kind of have to learn about just peeking out and shooting people and not being willing to take a hit in return, because this thing is just made of paper. And yeah, like the Fox is a good example of one that I looked at on paper and I was like, Fox is going to be trash and it's going to be really bad. But it's actually quite an interesting vehicle for learning how to do well in. And today, I mean, the best game I've had in the Fox so far is I got 7 kills. And I was down tiered by 0.3, so I was in an 8-0s game. Which isn't that bad, right? I'm in 7-7 and 8-0s game. But I killed like leopards and stuff like that really easily. A DF-105 German light tank, which is really nasty. And you just kind of have to learn from experience as to how to play it. And a vehicle like this with 100 pen, you have to know about things like the weak spots and stuff like that to make it work. Because if you just try and fight the Carnarvon from the front, he's sat there, you drive in front of him, you're not going to do anything. Right? Like, I'm not going to pen him anywhere. I'm just going to sit there and get shot by him. But then you think about, like, okay, well, where can I actually get him? I know I can get him in the side. I know I can get him in the rear. So then it starts building on that strategy, right? So what do? If I'm caught in the middle of a field with him, try and take a track off him. Blast his track off. It might spin him that way. Gives me the chance to get around behind him. He can't turn fast enough. shoot him in the lower plate, because I've already figured out before from playing against them that the Carnarvon has ammo in its front right, because that's basically where all the British vehicles keep their ammo, front right of the lower plate. Get around him, instantly shoot one through here and kill him. Right? Versus then if I play in this thing and I'm playing in a game and I don't know where that is, I drive around him and I go, right, I'm round him, I'm going to shoot him here, doesn't kill him. Well, I'll shoot him here, doesn't kill him. Well, I'll put one here, doesn't kill him. I'll put one there, oh, he's still alive. I'll shoot him in the engine again, oh, it doesn't kill him. Now I'll fire one here, and it's like, has he already killed me? Probably. You know? There's like a lot of, you have to kind of figure out things. Tiger 2 is another good one. You fight this thing for the first time in like lower tier vehicles, and you think, oh shit, what do I do? And then you realize as you get up to higher tiers, actually, you can just go for his turret front because it's not that thick. So you kind of, you learn by playing. Jag Tiger's another one. You go up against this thing, you think, fuck, I don't know what to do. And then you figure out that this exists. The rest of him's like 250 at the front, and then you got this that's like anywhere between 1 and 200. You can just slam straight through there and kill him. Or a lower plate or whatever. So it's, yeah, a lot of it, I wouldn't look at it and think like, oh, I'm terrible at a game or anything. You just lack experience at the minute, and the experience is what makes good players in this game, I think. Germans gave me a lot of trouble, so I learned the weak spots on those. Yeah, there you go. So you're already doing it. You learn the weak spots of the vehicles you struggle against. The T-34 is another one. And then eventually you get to a point where you know whenever you go up against them, you just automatically think, like, say, like the Carnarvon, the British heavy again. You go, alright, it's a British medium or it's a British heavy, means its ammo's probably in the front right of its lower plate, so I'll have a shot there. Or if I can't get one, I'll try and put myself in a position to get a shot there. Leopard 1 is another good example, the German medium. It's kind of a similar thing where it has its ammo in one specific spot, pretty much. You shoot that. Most of the French tanks, you won't have seen them yet, but have the oscillating turrets. So like the AMX-13s and the AMX-5100 and stuff like that, they have like a very weird turret shape. Those vehicles, almost all of them, have ammo in the back like box on the turret. So if you know what you're doing, you drive up behind them, or you drive into a position where you know where they are, they try and peek you, and you blast one straight through the ammo box at the back and kill them. You know? Otherwise, you might sit there blasting them in the turret all day and you won't kill him. So it's, as I say, it's a lot of experience, really, in this game that's not required. Because you don't need to be insane at that. Mechanically, you can be gifted at the game and still play well. But it takes time to learn, and you learn by playing. So I wouldn't... With how early you are, with you're at your first like 3.7s in your first tech tree, and you're playing Italians, I wouldn't sit there and kind of go, oh, I'm terrible at the game and I'm, you know, never going to get better. Because you will. You'll improve over time. You just need a bit of experience in a lot of situations to figure out how you need to do things and where to fight certain people, and then you'll start picking stuff up. When I don't know where a weak spot is, I shoot them in the hatch or like a... Yeah, that's a good idea. Look, see, you're figuring it out there. You look for weak spots, right? You don't just sit there and then go, oh, I'll just blast him in the turret front and I'll bounce. You look for weak spots, which is a good sign, right? So you're already kind of doing better than some people do. Because how many people just drive up and then shoot you in the engine repeatedly or whatever because they don't know where to pen you? Ugh. 906 almost certainly kills me because I know his gun's very dangerous, so I don't really want to peek him. I'm also getting shot from people from there, so I'm gonna die now probably. Get back, Frenchies. They've killed my driver. Yay. Oh, I killed one of them. I'll take that. Would have been nice to have literally one person help me, but no one really around, sadly, so that's a bit unfortunate. If I had like one more person, I mean, admittedly, I probably could have killed both of them there if I'd reacted a bit sooner. I was probably a bit slow on the draw, but, you know. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, didn't. So, it doesn't matter, does it, in the end? Mostly struggle since I said I always am down tier like 90% of the time. See, here's what I'll say though. Controversial opinion, I know. down tiers aren't always that bad. They can be, and it depends on what vehicles you're in, right? You're in the Italians, so you've already got a hard job as it is playing the game, and then you've got down tier to deal with, right? You play against people that are just, you know, their vehicle's just miles better than you. That is tough. However, down tiers are also a really good experience to learn, because you won't be able to fight anyone the traditional way, most likely. You won't be able to pen people, like, through the front and things like that, so you'll have to kind of learn to fight the weak spots. So in a way, it can actually be a bit of a blessing in disguise, because it kind of fast-tracks you on learning where to shoot things. So when you do get put in a match where you're kind of on equal tier with people, it all becomes a lot easier, right? Because you don't have to worry about shooting weak spots and things so much. I'm not saying that down tiers are easy, because don't get me wrong, sometimes it's absolutely out. It's just horrific. Me and Mirage, I've been playing Chinese vehicles while he's been playing the Germans. And the amount of times when, because we're at 8.0 now, we almost constantly get into 9.0 games. Like, there's just 9-0 after 9-0, and it's ridiculous. And you won't have experienced this yet because you're not up there, but some of the 9.0 vehicles compared to the 8s are just a completely different ball game completely. They're a whole different animal. If you want to go look in the US tech tree and go look for a vehicle called the XMA03 and the MBT70. And then the Germans have the same version of that same vehicle called the K-Panzer 70. It's ridiculously strong. It's got like 3 or 4 different types of ammo that makes it almost perfect for every situation. It's very mobile. It's got decent armor, and it's got a 20mm machine gun on the roof, so it can shoot like light tanks super easily without even needing to fire the gun. So it's a really, really strong vehicle. You get up tiered against that thing, you're just screwed. Like, there's nothing you can do. Because the MBT-70 is just going to shit all over you if you give it one chance to shoot you. So you've got to be really, really careful. And, yeah. So I know you're paying on the down tiers, but also at the same time, as I say, it can be good to learn certain things. Like in some cases, where should you be shooting people and what can you do? And that helps you out with the later tiers of when you get up to those actual positions. The equal footing with some of those tanks, you now know exactly where to kill them. So, remember once when I didn't get full down tier, I was in 75-34 and I streaked 10 people with it. Yeah, that's good. Not bad at all. 10 kills is really good. Nice. See, you get people like this, right, who are back here, like this guy, who sits back here and his one job is, I'm going to snipe and try and stop these people coming over the ridgeline. And then they come over the ridgeline and he doesn't kill any of them. And it just kind of makes you... See, this is like a great example, right? This is a great example. So Magac's there, alright, he's sat there and he's in full view of where that T-54 just killed me from. This is a great learning example for you there, Osa. Don't be that Magac 1. Or this T-95E1. Like, if you're going to go somewhere to do something, do it. Don't just, like, half-ass it, you know? Like, if you say, alright, I'm going to sit in this position because I'm going to try and snipe this lane. Actually do it. Don't just sit there and then wait for everybody to die so then you can kind of just get fed to the next overpowered Russian medium or whatever it is that's driving down that road to come and kill you. You know? And like, although teammates in this game, I'll admit, are quite frankly diabolically shit most of the time, you've also got to remember that having a teammate is sometimes good from purely this perspective. It gives the enemy team somebody else to shoot at that isn't you. Alright? Keep that in mind. Sometimes you don't need a teammate to be good, you just need them to be alive so that the enemies will shoot at them, not you. Akra's the one having a go at me. He can easily kill me as well. I need to back up here before when I get the repair up. IS-4 is not a threat from this range, but these others are. Like sniper tanks or the scouts. And that's a good thing to build on, you know. A lot of the snipers have really good guns. So if you can get used to certain vehicles, Like Germany would probably be a good fit for you with some of their tank destroyers. I know you said you don't really want to play them because they're overplayed, but like the Jagdpanther and things like that are incredibly good snipers. And a lot of those vehicles can be really effective in that role. I can't speak on some of the Italian vehicles because I don't know enough about the regular tech tree to tell you, you know, whether or not you'll find anything good that you want in that tree, really. I know they do have a lot of scout tanks. Fucking hell. I just don't know if they're that good or not. Feels good to have a good teammate. Sometimes, like, rarely I play with my girlie, and when we were covering our backs, it was great. Yeah. It's nice having a teammate, but you should never rely on it, I think. You should always be prepared to try and win every situation you get into on your own. And then if you have a teammate, it's like a bonus, right? That's how I think of it. Because then it's like, okay, well, I've got someone with me who can help, which is great. But also, if I don't, I can still try and maybe find the way out myself. Because, like, you know, I'll give you a good example, right? Fox. I played this the other day. You can go back and watch this if you want. You can do it later on or whenever you want or anything like that if you care. It's up to you. But last stream on Wednesday... Oh, no. I think the VOD's gone, actually. Never mind. But on Wednesday, we did a stream in this game again. And I was playing in the Fox. And I was playing on the Alaska map. I don't know if you know the maps by name, so I'm not sure if you'll recognize Alaska or not. It's the one with the town in the middle, and then there's like a beach on the right-hand side. It's a lot of trees and stuff around. It's a big, like, skyscraper-y town. In, like, foresty territory. And I was playing a game in that, and I was sat in the Fox, and I went off to the right-hand side of the map by the beach, which was over by the sea cap, and there was no other teammates anywhere near it. Nobody near whatsoever, right? And I go and sit in this situation. I drive down this little hill, and I see a leopard 1 and a panther both driving at me. Both of them pretty much are equally able to kill me in one hit. So it was, I'm screwed no matter what. And I see them, they both see me and they just beeline it for me, right? So both of them think, oh, just kill this fox, it's easy. All I have with me is a rock. The rock is my teammate at that point. And very luckily, these two just came in really aggressively on me. And both of them were so over-aggressive and presumably overconfident because, oh, it's just some little guy in a light tank. What's he going to do? They both drove round the corner, missed because they slammed the brakes on to try and fire at me while they came around the corner as I moved. They both missed, and I killed both of them in about 5 seconds. Now, keep in mind, I have 100 pen. I'm in a light tank that's stuck basically in the middle of nowhere down the bottom of a slope, and I have a rock next to me. That's it. And I'm against a leopard 1 that can do like 50 miles an hour or something, and a panther that can go pretty quick as well. So I can't really outrun them, right? This can do 38 mile an hour. What can the thing do? 45. So I can't outrun them, but both of these two jokers come screaming around the corner and mess up so badly that I'm able to get away from them and kill both of them. So sometimes being on your own can be a bit of a blessing in disguise because people underestimate you a lot. But then you flip that and you think, if I had a teammate there, would have been way easier, right? Because both then me and someone else take one target each, kill them quicker. Maybe they don't even push me because I've got another person with me. So it changes the game a lot. But in that situation, I was fully prepared to fight that rock myself. And I even said, I think at the time in stream, I was like, well, I'm probably dead unless they mess this up. So we'll see what happens. And I'll see what I can do. And in the end, it worked out. Not normally, but it did in that case, you know. Oh, other thing that's just a really basic tip here as well that'll probably help you out. But you see, I got full... when I go to my thing there, I'll show you if I die, that I have full ammunition. One of the best things to do, generally, is don't ever run really, as a rule of thumb, on full ammunition. In most vehicles, you want to run with less than a full amount of ammo. I say this because it increases your chance of that ammo being hit when someone shoots you. So if you don't do that, just think about it. You don't necessarily have to do it on every vehicle like this thing. Fox doesn't get a lot of ammo, so I don't bother with it. And I also assume as a light tank, I'm going to die anytime anyone hits me anyway. So I may as well give myself the best chance of killing people with more ammunition, right? Makes sense. Going in front, always she was support, and I was going, just giving her kills. She just played the game like 3 times. Yeah, see, it's good. Playing together with people can be really fun. It can also be frustrating sometimes because, you know, sometimes what I'll end up... okay, I don't like this. I'm on my own. But sometimes what will end up happening is you'll have someone behind you who just won't be able to save you, and it's kind of inherently... I'm dead. Brother, what the fuck are we doing? There's no one here! Oh, no. There's nobody on my side of the map. Fuck off, man. Actually, where is everybody? It looks like half the team ain't even spawned in. Loads of people on B, but no one on the C side at all. And now we have a tiger and a panther. I'm definitely top tier, I think, yeah. Or is this 8s? No, I think it's this... No, it's 8s. Why are we seeing so many fucking tiger E's today, man? It's 8.0 we're in. Why are we finding tigers everywhere? That's the 3rd or 4th one I think I've seen now. Who's bringing a tiger into 8-0 and having fun? I think it's absolutely just fisted every game. Crazy. Yeah, it can be frustrating sometimes being in a squad, just because sometimes the person isn't able to save you, and it's kind of like, you know, a bit annoying sometimes. Where you'll kind of have someone who's, you know, they're not quite quick enough to get there, or they're not quite, they bounce the shot or whatever it is they need to help to save you, and not anyone's fault necessarily, but it's just kind of like, it's just okay, I'm gonna fuck myself, man. Da, IS4, very good. Ah, yes, much skill. Good job, IS4. You just fucking suka-bliat me around the corner, why don't you? Much skill. Learned to ACC use the better ammo for the tanks that costs a little bit of silver lions. I don't use it for a long time. I'll give you a rundown on ammo in a minute. How about that? I'll do it specifically for the Italians as well. I don't play the Italians, but I should be able to make a quick judgment on what ammo is actually good and what you shouldn't bother with in a few seconds, because pretty much don't ever bother running APCR in any vehicle unless you're forced to, because it's terrible. All you gotta remember is, because there's no HP system, it's all about killing people pretty much on critical hits. You need to be knocking people's modules out. And with something like APCR, that doesn't happen, because you essentially just... You've got really high pen and you can go through things, but it's not going to have any explosive effect when it does go through, right? Versus like APHE, sometimes it will have a lower pen, but when it goes through, it's going to explode, which means if it hits ammo, it's going to blow it up, or if it hits an engine, it will set it on fire or whatever. So sometimes you have to take a small hit on the pen of a shot to get basically a better effect from it, like post-pen. I think sometimes people call it like post-pen damage. So like whether it explodes or not. Now the rounds I've got in here are APDS, so they're purely just armor-piercing rounds, effectively. But I mean, this thing doesn't really get much of a choice in its ammo anyway. If I use the regular shots, I have 50 pen and I'm not killing anybody, so... Yeah. Like a lot of the time, the best thing to use is like heat or something along those lines. Can I pen the IS3 side? Nope. Nice, that was a fun match. Oh, that was good. Yeah, I'll show you. Hang on. Italy. Jaffe got a good example. Yeah, here you go. 91 pen on the regular, right? Now, in this case, it's got more pen. But if you look at this, it doesn't have any orange bands on it. That's the one at the bottom. But then if you look at that compared to... Do I have any on any of these vehicles? Let's have a look based on this thing. See, this has got like the orange bit around the head on the shell. The tip. That's the like the effect that it's doing. So again, with this, you'd always want to go for the explosive round over the solid shot armor piercing that like the M24 has. Because this has still got decent pen and it will go through, but this thing will explode after it goes through. So if you hit someone's vitals, you're going to kill them, versus the other you won't, right? And then as you get to higher tier with something like... this will be a good one. This, you look at that and it's APDS, right? So it's basically the same round I was using on the Fox, or similar to it. And you think, well, it doesn't have an explosive effect, so why would you use that rather than heat, which is here? But it's kind of... it's kind of an experience thing, where as you get later on in the game, you'll kind of learn to run like certain mixes of ammo, where there's certain things that it's just better to use this on, and there's certain things that it's better to use this on. Like a good example, right? I don't know if I can... I think I can see it in the tech tree. It's the Object 279. There you go. This thing here. Right? You look at this thing, very weird shape. Like, look at it. It looks like a UFO, right? And it's got like a very weird, like, boat-shaped hull. It's very rounded and very angled, and you think, okay, if I fire APDS at this thing, an armor-piercing shot, most likely it's going to ricochet unless I hit it right on the weld, basically, where the hull is, right? Or I shoot him in the turret. But for argument's sake, let's say I can't hit him in the turret for some reason, I have to shoot at his hull. So I have APDS, it's probably not going to do anything. Now, change that, switch it for the heat. Heat's going to go straight through this. So, like, there's certain shells that just work better in certain situations, and against a 279, if you fire heat against him, you're probably going to kill him. If you don't, he's probably going to kill you. Is the heat necessarily a better ammo? Maybe not, but in some cases it's better to use in certain places. So, like on this for China, my Type 69, I run a mix. So I've got the APFS DS for most targets, which is lower pen, and then I have the 390 pen Heat FS rounds, which I use for certain vehicles. Anything that really can't be penned by this, I have these as the extra, like, kill rounds, right? So it's again, it's kind of that keyword experience again that comes in, where you'll eventually know what you want to do with your ammo pretty much. But if it's me, as I say, I'd avoid APCR on anything. It's just straight up APCR rounds, pretty much a garbage in almost any tank, and if you get them, it's usually never very fun. They usually suck. So I never like them, and I never choose to use them. I don't think anyone really does. Sometimes people think that they're good because of the pen on them, but they're just really not very good at all. Like, I had someone come into stream a few weeks ago who asked me about it on the Bulldog. I think it was the Japanese Bulldog or the Chinese one, whichever one it was, the M41. And they said to me, like, what ammo should I use? Should I use the Heat or the APCR? And for me, right, a no-brainer, I just went immediately use the Heat. It was like, why? Whoa! Okay. Go on, BMP, go past. I actually thought, I kind of hope we complete a full barrel roll then. Ah, that was amazing. But yeah, like, it was a no-brainer for me when that guy asked that you use the Heat. Like, you're not going to use APCR in a Bulldog. It's just terrible ammo. But the person was adamant, right? And they were like, oh, I love the APCR, it's so good. And what I said to them was, I was like, end of the day, use what you want, because you're the one playing it, right? I don't really care, because I'm not playing the tank, you are. So if you want to use APCR, you use APCR. But it is just the worst ammo. In the same way that you get people, like, maybe that'll play this game that will say, oh, well, I really like this vehicle, right? And you go, well, you realize that that vehicle you're playing is actually just a worse version of this other vehicle, right? And they'll go, yeah, I know, but I like this one. It's like, okay. It's like, it's fine that you enjoy that and you like playing a certain thing, but also sometimes it's just not as good as certain other things. You know? That was horrible, that start. I mean, the two light tanks coming up around there. I didn't get either of them. I focused too much on the one down low and didn't think that one of them was going to come around the corner. I should have heard him come in, because again, experience. I heard the engine, so I knew that guy was coming, but I didn't look up ahead of time to catch him. It got me killed. I could have killed him, probably. It was a ZTZ, I think. Was it ZTZ or Object 211 or something? I could have killed him pretty easily. He was probably a 1 or a 2 shot for me. I would have broken his suspension with first shot and then got underneath him and he couldn't have depressed the gun. But yeah, I didn't. So again, it's one of those shoulda, woulda, couldas. But at the same time, shoulda, woulda, coulda though is a good learning opportunity, because I look at that and I go, what should I have done and what did I not do? Oh my fucking god. Actually, that kind of works. Maybe not. Why am I stuck? That broke my drive wheel. Nice. Yeah, my back left wheel is broken, so I can't move. That was lucky. Like, I mean, yeah, I managed to land the shot there, but I'm not going to say that was anything other than luck, because that guy should have had me dead to rights. I got away with it because he didn't know I was there. He didn't see me come spinning in like a Beyblade 10 seconds before. That's kind of amazing though, wasn't it? You got to be careful playing these low tier tanks, man. Well, I say these low tier, these light tanks. They're absolutely mental, some of them. Oh, okay, I'm going to get YOLO'd by him. Okay. Alright, buddy. Okay. Okay. Wow. That was so cool of you. Wow. God, what a play that was. I really liked the way there that he just fucking YOLO'd in and rammed me. That was great. Again, kind of what I said before. If you're going to be one of these people, the least you could do is actually fucking punish him. But why would they do that? They're probably too busy staring off at sea where there's no one spotted anyway. So, there you go. There's another piece of advice that I'll give you. Look at your map. You're already doing better than 90% of the player base if you actually use your eyes and look at the map every once in a while. Because too many people don't. And albeit, yeah, you'll get caught out every once in a while because you'll do something and someone will appear out of nowhere. But 9 times out of 10, you can tell if someone's going to be around based on the map before you end up peeking anything. Like, you'll see a lot of times, like a good example, right? That T-54 a minute ago. He just drove out in front of me. And I shot him in the side. Realistically, did he know I was there? I don't know. But probably I got spotted from the Type 62 or T-62 that was over on the right beforehand. So if he looked at the map, he most likely would have come to the conclusion that that light tank's probably nearby because I saw him before. But I suspect he didn't and thought, oh, he either disappeared or didn't even bother looking. And then guess what? I appear and kill him. You know? Map is like a big thing as well. People don't use the map. I don't know what it is about these games, but people don't ever look at their maps. They just walk into stuff all the time, die, and then complain about it. Which happens to everybody. I'm sure I've done it before as well, where I've missed something on the map and I die to it and then get annoyed. But like, many problems in the game of dying to really easy stuff can be rectified via just looking at the map. Which obviously you can't really see on my screen because it's hidden behind my PNG, right? So you can't see what I'm seeing specifically. But in a lot of cases, you'll get good info off the map that I'll call out when I'm talking about it. People can't see it because, again, you can't see it on the screen. But I'll say, like, gotta watch out for this person coming up on my right, and everyone's probably thinking, what is he on about? Not sure this is really a good position for this guy to get himself into, but it works, it works. But I've got the gun depression advantage on this T-44. That was a misplay of the century. There you go. Carnarvon's got... This is one of those knowledge things again, right? Carnarvon's got really good gun depression. So what would you not do against a Carnarvon? Put me in a situation where I can use one of my biggest strengths to my advantage. If the T-44-100 sits where he is, he forces me to have to come up to him, right? But that's not what he did, though, is it? He moved. And in moving, it means that he now has to come up to me because we switched places. So we go from he's in a good position and I now have to come up to him to fight on his terms to he now has to fight on my terms and he lost. And he freely gave me that advantage. It's not like, oh, I pressured him and anything happened. He shit himself the second he saw me come around the corner and he tried to run away. And it didn't work. ZSL's coming for me probably. He might try and kill this light tank first, but he might come after me as well. Play League, map is automatic for me. Good. That's a good thing, right? Could just be anyone who wants to do well in games uses the map, right? But you'd be amazed at how many people don't. It's just a simple basic thing. You know, you look at the map, it gives you information. The map is not king, but the map is pretty key to doing well in this game, I think. Good map skills are very useful. I got the kill then. Oh well. I already died in my lights, didn't I? I've also got my heavy tank kill requirements now as well, which is good, so I don't have to play the Carnarvon anymore as a machine for kills specifically. I can play it properly without trying to just hunt people down. Could try and peek through there, but it's too awkward to get through, so I'd rather go down here and play on the softer angle. Just give that a shove out the way as well, because I'm heavier than the dead wreck anyway. M551 Flak Panzer. M551's got missiles, so he can kill me, and it's very dangerous. Not that worried about him right now, though, because he's nowhere near me. The LZ 5 is way more dangerous than that thing to me, because you can just shoot me in the hatch and I'll die. Although he's probably going to ignore me. I'm actually going to go back this way, because someone's just popped up on my map. You can see, down here. That's where I'm going now. Quick adjustment based on that. AMX 1390 kills him. It was a T-54. So what I'll do anyway is continue on this way now that I know that that PLZ is there. Drop down over this ridgeline and fight the ZSU instead. TGS 31. Alright, maybe I can't go over there. TGS 31 though. What's the chances of that? Someone who's got a similar thing to my own name. Kind of cool, right? Thank you for being here though, everybody. Appreciate everyone for hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to. Yeah. Thank you. That was close. And hopefully you are enjoying the stream. Ow. Gunner loader and auto loader disabled, so the PLZ cannot shoot me anymore. Did one game? How did it go? I'm going to push up here, but I'm cautious of this because I know there's heavies behind me. So the whole time I've got to be switched on. If I go up here as well, I'm committing to wiping out their spawn, but there's a chance they clear out ours and then we get this weird awkward cap situation. So this is kind of a... I have to do damage up here. I can't just die or sit around and do fuck all. Like, I have to go up here and kill people. If I'm going to commit to this, I have to like properly commit to it. How that Black Panzer one's there you go, gunner is still alive, I don't know. I'll loop around this way, because if I catch someone on the back, which there is a medium there, then be a freebie. I'm obviously going to get spotted. There's that PLZ still alive as well, and I'm the only one here. Fella's coming back as well. Chance of a respawn on top of me, but I'm going to play a bit safe here against this M48 and play kind of on the side of this hill. And he got me anyway. Lower plate, probably. Or did he shoot me in the turret? Through the turret, it was an M48A2, wasn't it? Yeah, yes, the APDS. Never mind. Or FSDS. Let's say when, like, I spawn, I got one tapped, flank, go spawn again, flank again, and then I wasn't able to spawn again because I didn't have the spawn thingy. Oh, are you playing, realistic? Did you not have the spawn points? Guessing. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, realistic's pretty brutal from that regard. I personally don't really like the mode all that much. I just tend to play arcade. Because I just find it more fun. At the end of the day, War Thunder's kind of annoying enough as it is, so playing in a mode that, you know, I personally find rather frustrating is something I just don't want to do. So I just play in arcade, which sometimes catches some heat from people. There's a lot of people who come into stream. I say a lot. In the grand scheme of things, there's a lot of people who come into stream who complain about the choice of queue that I go into and the type of match that I play. Because some people don't like the fact that I play arcade. I don't really know why, because it doesn't affect them at all, but yeah, some people don't like it very much, so. 2,900 mission score, and we have to win 2 matches. No, I'll do a different one. Great aircraft. I haven't got a spar, so there's no point doing that. Help with repairing 10 times. No. Air target. I want air targets. Assists. Alright. Work with that. I'm going to wait a second because that next break is coming up as well. Everyone should play what they want. At the end of the day, it's just a game. Yeah, some of the War Thunder community can be a bit gatekeepy when it comes to things, and they don't like people not playing what they like playing. So I posted a clip, this is a while ago now, probably nearly a year ago maybe, of me playing a match on Alaska again in the Conqueror, which we showed earlier, this thing. And I drove past a building, and I got sucked inside the building. Like, the game bugged out. So I got fully, like, sucked inside the building. It was really weird. I glitched inside, and my vehicle started hovering and was, like, thrashing around. And it happened in arcade, right? And I'm just sort of sitting there going, you know, completely baffled by what's happening. And so I thought, that would be a funny clip. I'll post that. So I posted it in a few places. And the amount of comments that I got within a couple of hours of people just being like, ugh, arcade. And it's like, the clip is literally me glitching into a wall. It doesn't matter what playlist I'm playing. Why does it matter if I'm in arcade or realistic? I literally phased inside a building. Like a non-destructible building. I got sucked inside the map, and people are like, ugh, this guy playing arcade, what a fucking noob. And it's like, seriously? Not everyone in the War Thunder community is like that, but those people kind of give the rest of people a bad name. 60k creators looking at me. Don't do it. Don't waste your credits. It's a scam. Don't do it. They're just trying to nerf your credits so that you can't buy any more vehicles, and will then eventually resort to buying premium time and or converting gold into credits. Don't fall for it. Don't do it. I'm a born gambler. I mean, you can if you want. At the end of the day, it's your in-game credits, right? All I'm going to say is, if you do it, you don't get anything, and then you come back here next week and tell me that you broke in game and you can't buy any more vehicles, I'll tell you I told you so, you know? No one can stop me from I told you sign if that happens. We're all witnesses here to see it. Not yet. As I say, my rule with it is I never bought them unless I had over 1 million. Because think about it this way, what's the most expensive tank like I could get here? Can't see it now, but let's have a look at this. This will be a good example. 1,080,000. That's going to cost me 1.4 million just to crew train and buy the ADATs, right? Plus then before that, I've got to buy this, which is over 1 million, 1.1. This is 1.2 million-ish. 1 million, 1.1. So it's like, even just up here, 900,000. This is probably like 8 millions worth of vehicles right here in just these 6. So I always look at it based on that, and I think, how far away am I from them, and how much will it cost? Like these here, 450, 450, 700, another, well, same 450, 380, 450, 300. So it's like, they're all pretty expensive, and I only have 3 million. As I say, the only reason I did it is because I had 12 when I started, but now I'm just like, no, I'm not buying anymore, because 3 million's too low to have for where I am in the game. Especially with me also playing China at 7.7, you know? Where it's like I'm buying 300, 400,000 tanks here as well, so it's like, it's too much. Always when I research something, buy it immediately when I can. I mean, it means you'll always have everything owned. I don't know if I'd necessarily do that. Only because it just kind of frees up more credits in case you need them for something else. But I don't think it's a bad way to do things, though. At the end of the day, you know, do it at your own pace and do what you want to do, you know? But I tend to not buy stuff until I'm right about to play it, just because. I'd just rather keep the credits, and then, you know, if I decide suddenly, oh, I'm not feeling it anymore, and go to a different line, I can go do that instead. And I don't have to worry about having a vehicle that's, you know, 500,000 credits that I don't want. But owning all the vehicles isn't a bad thing. Anyway, I'm gonna go BRB. I'll be back in a minute, okay, everybody? Okay, I'm back. Let's just put in the puppy to bed. Welcome in, Duke. Okay, where are we with these? 81. 91. Actually at the same amount of XP, which is crazy. Let's go. Cheese. Thank you for the cheese. Oh, I haven't had a cheese in stream for ages. Thanks for the cheese, man. And for the 100 bits that come with it, technically. Thank you for the sound alert. Actually, no, 80 technically, because sound alerts takes 20%, so 80 bits. That's how that works, if anyone doesn't know. Twitch runs it with sound alerts, but then sound alerts just takes a cut of it. So quite a cool system, actually. I quite like it. How am I? I'm doing fine. Nothing too crazy good. Nothing too bad, you know. Just doing my thing, playing games and talking into the void. You know how it is. How are you? I'm a dip. Good night. Yours. Sleep well. Have a good one, Osa. If you want to know when I'm back again, just out of interest. If you want to come in and watch some more War Thunder or anything, I'll be back on Tuesday with some Fallout New Vegas. And then on Wednesday, I'll be back playing War Thunder again, okay? So, if you want those notifications, following the channel is always a good bet for that. There you go. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. And I'm glad you've enjoyed your time here. But yeah, Wednesday I'll be back playing War Thunder again. So Wednesdays and Sundays, and then on Tuesdays and Thursdays I play other stuff. So yeah. And thanks for hanging out, man. It's nice to meet you. And I hope you have an enjoyable rest of your night. That spooked me then, that shot that went off. I thought someone was about to shoot at me. Jesus. I just heard that boom and I was like, hey, what was that? Nobody coming around this corner. Sometimes you get people go a bit aggressive here, but no one's doing it, and it makes me want to move up there, but then that makes me weak to B, and I don't like this much. I don't like this at all. And that caught me out of nowhere. A lot like that shot, that got me out of nowhere then, that LMG mounted and loaded from Tachanka. Classic Tachanka as well, that is, before they changed his voice lines. If you're an old Siege player, you'll know that they did that. They actually changed Tachanka's voice actor because they're terrible, Ubisoft, and I hate them. Because who knows why they would do that, because he was the best voice actor in the game. Tachanka was the Lord of Rainbow Six Siege for a while, you know, the meme lord, and then they ruined his voice. What an idiot. Just rebuilt my PC. The first AIO pump was malfunctioning, so I replaced it. I honestly, this is just a personal opinion, and it by no means reflects anyway on your PC. I don't get why people use AIO pumps. I just don't ever hear anything good about them, honestly. All I ever hear is people talking about them not working properly, and I feel like if I had one, I'd be paranoid about it leaking the entire time. So I just use a cooler. Like a regular cooler. Because for me, I have an AMD CPU. I have a Ryzen 5 5600X. Which the stock cooler is more than capable of keeping it decent enough. The only time it's ever really struggled is in the summer when it was like 30 plus degrees. When, in fairness, it does struggle to cool at that point, but also that's really hot for PC running temperatures, so it runs at like 80 degrees or something. But that's the only time I ever really have struggles with it, is when it's really, really hot. But I couldn't use an AIO pump. I just don't like them. This is a massive risk if I go for it, but there's also a part of me that thinks, fuck it. And that's why sometimes we run the risk of dying for a free kill. Ew. Okay. This is shit scary now, because we got this bloody heavy tank, whatever it is here. Oh, I don't like this. What is this heavy? Okay, it's an IS-2. That was killable, I just didn't land the shot. Ubisoft fucking everything up. Ubisoft is a dead company, pretty much, at this point. They need to do something massive to regain any kind of standing in the games industry, because I think at this point Ubisoft are dead and buried. None of their projects are really doing that well. Siege is falling apart, and it's constantly hit with lack of feature. I mean, Siege right now is boring as hell. I haven't played it since the start of the year, or since the start of the new year, year 10. Which I know there'll be some Siege fanboy out there who'll go, well, how do you know it's not doing well then? All I ever see about Siege these days is negative publicity in towards it, of people complaining about lack of content and things like that. Which was an issue when I was still playing as well. They did Siege X to be this big... We're releasing this big new revamped version of the game. Oh my god, look how well that bomb landed! Ah! That was absolutely outrageous! What a bomb that was. We just lobbed that from downtown, dude. All the way from downtown, we just fired that bomb off, and it was an absolute peach, landing right on top of that BMP sat on the point. What a bomb that was. Maybe one of the best bombs I've ever dropped. That was incredible. Pure luck, keep in mind. I just aimed it generally in the right direction that landed, but I'll call that one. I'll claim that one. That was skill, right? That was skill. We all saw that. Yeah, I aimed for that. I played for that. Yeah, Ubisoft, though, Siege is in a shit place. Most of their games just aren't really doing very well, which is why it's been kind of refreshing to see Battlefield being kind of given a bunch of plaudits, because it's nice to see EA do something for once that isn't people talking about them being terrible as well. You know? I'm sorry, what the fuck is that? Did I really just get missiled under like a tunnel bridge thing? No way. Ain't no way that hit me under there, surely. How low would that guy have to have been flying to hit me there? That's some bullshit right there. There ain't no way that guy fucking got me there, surely. Tucked in that far. That's some bullshit. New one runs great. I'm glad it's working. As I say, I could never run an water cooler. I just don't like them. I don't like them at all. I think if I was going to get another cooler, I'd probably get what was the brand that was really good when I was building my PC? Noctua, I think it is. Is it Noctua? They make really good fans as well. I think they make some really nice coolers. I would probably get like a Noctua cooler. Something like that. I think it was Noctua. Bulldog is in that building. Or was. For sake. Now he kills me because he's around the corner from me and I can't see him. Yay! We die now. Well, unless he fails to kill me before my repair happens. Actually, he might not kill me. Bulldog, mate, that is such a fluff in your lines moment. How did you not kill me? Oh, we bounced the 2S1. You want to pee me again? Do it, I dare you. See it. Watch what happens, 2S1. Do it. I dare you. Peep me again. I'll get killed from some heavy in a minute, I suspect, because I see one coming already. I'm fully ready to reverse here in about 3 seconds. Nah, I've been hit by a 2S1. Never mind, I'm dead. And then there's a light behind me as well. Nice. Oh well, my team got absolutely bent over in that game, so that explains why we died in spawn. Not the best match. It could have been actually a lot better, but 4 kills is still not terrible. Yeah, when it comes to PC parts, though, AIO coolers, not for me, I think. I'm sure that they're good, and maybe they work better than other ones. I just don't like them, so I would never use one, but yeah. Anyway. I was looking at PC parts recently, though, but the problem is everything's too expensive, and I just don't want to spend money on that stuff. I know I probably should at some point to end up upgrading parts of my machine, but it's just... I don't know. New CPUs and GPUs and stuff, it's going to cost an arm and a leg, and I ain't got that many arms and legs left, so... Not something I'm looking at right now. Ooh, test site 2271. Good map. Might work well for the fox and the scimitar. Also could be not so good. I mean, it could work well here purely from the fact we get up early, we snipe a shot across the A killer light tank, we roll on from there. Probably won't happen though, so let's play it out and see. Well, we're getting quite close. With just under 2 hours left, there's part of me that thinks we could finish both of these tonight. It really is going to depend on the quality of the games. If we have some more strong games again, where we do like we did earlier, 7 kills, 4 kills, 5 kills, something like that, I see no reason why we can't finish both of the spades on these today, which will be kind of unbelievable. And it'll mean on Wednesday I get left with some real... Oh, fucking broken my wheel again, hitting a tree. Come on. Honestly... I could dive off a 50-foot cliff in this tank, land on my roof and roll over, and I would be perfectly fine. No damage. But I hit a tree at like 30 miles an hour and it breaks the suspension. Or it breaks the wheel, you know? And it's like... I don't know about that. Bulldog's dangerous, I don't want to fight him. There's a near land over here I want to have a go at, or an AML 90, something like that. There's a lot of heat over here, though. This is scary. Tiger 2... T44... Ooh. Please don't notice me. Please notice me. Would expect these two to probably stop him, but it might be too much to ask. Jesus. Well, I can't go anywhere because he's stopping me from going to the right and he's stopping me from going to the left. There's a Rakuten Jagdpanzer and a Leopard there now, and a light tank in front of me just over the other side of the hill. 4400 is dead though. Can't poach the Leopard. No. Other geezers looking at me in the 268 as well. I don't want any part of that. It's in the Bulldog, so what is that light tank? Let's try and figure it out. It must be... Actually, it must be the AML, because he was here earlier. He's just died. Just try and annoy the 268, and then maybe this T29. There we go. I was gonna say we'll grow a pair and go and fight him. Because I ain't fighting him. I ain't fighting him in a fox. If he thinks I was gonna fight him with a fox, he had another thing covered. That's like someone saying to me, do you want to play Russian roulette? Except there's actually 6 bullets and 5 extras, just in case. Just in case you somehow don't manage to lose the game by shooting yourself 6 times, we'll have a second magazine ready, just in case. Or a second, you know, amount of shots to do another full cylinder. Just in case you need to finish you off after surviving. Pull a Fallout New Vegas and get shot in the head and survive. Well, another happy landing. That didn't go so well. Kind of got a bit caught in 2 minds between where I wanted to go there. I think I should have gone after the SPAs instead of the pattern, but I made my choice and it was probably the wrong one. Okay then. Everybody makes mistakes in games, don't we? That's how we learn. There goes the Bulldog, scouting target destroyed. Another 120 lions. It might not seem like much, and that's because it isn't much. Absolutely fuck all in terms of silver lions, but it's better than nothing, right? And we got something for free for doing nothing, so can't complain. I just pressed the V key and then someone else killed him. Yeah, IS-4 is not someone I really want to fight either. Nobody in this lobby is someone... Oh, okay, Leopard there. Unspotted Leopard until the last second, unmarked, pops out, kills me. Game. Probably got overly aggressive. Maybe. I don't know. Part of my mind is thinking I got overly aggressive, but if you look at it, I mean, my whole team's way further back and I was up here when I died, so you could say, yeah, I over-aggressed. But at the same time, there's no enemies in this area, so why not move up into the space if it's clear? Brilliant. Nice. We roll on that, but we don't roll on some of our other ones earlier. Makes sense. Well, I'll tell you now, no one's going to help me unless someone spawns, so we'll give it like a minute, and then after that I'm just going to J out and kill myself in game. I have to specify that just in case anyone thinks that that was some sort of threat and reports me to Twitch. It wasn't. Talking of suiciding in game, alright? Jaying out. You don't need to be concerned about me, right? I'm past all that in my life now. Seems like you're in a spot of trouble. You could say that, mate. Rogo is not going to help me, is he? Rogo experimental, isn't that a baby tank? Yep. Fucking, I'm just gonna... There's no point. No one's going to save me. They're all just going to drive past. How you doing, Mirage, mate? Welcome in. That's the first time I've flipped today. Believe it or not. I've had a bunch of times where I probably should have and I've gotten away with it. I almost did a full barrel roll in the Fox earlier, which was fun. I also keep breaking my suspension every time I go over big jumps, so... Like that. Actually, that didn't fully break it, at least. It just angered the wheel. And that'll probably break at some point when I don't want it to. Doing well, just going to be chilling tonight. Nothing wrong with that, mate. Oh, there you go. We went over a small bump and broke the back wheel again. That's the third time tonight. Disgusting, that is. I know what I'm doing, man. I'm just chilling tonight, having a vibing time. Nothing crazy going on. Just kind of chilling and shooting the shit, you know? And shooting like shit. Well, actually, I'm not, to be fair. I'm actually playing alright today, I've got to say. I've been handling these light tanks quite well. Not much to scoff at in terms of performance. It's actually been pretty reasonable. Is that a leopard? It is a leopard one. It's no longer a leopard one. I don't care that the ZSU killed me. I killed the leopard. And the game's about to be over, although we are losing B, so do I want a YOLO in there? Kind of, but kind of not. I was telling everyone earlier, mate, about how you pulled a jet out of one box that you opened yesterday, and how it's just... I hit a small curb, and I went flying into the air. I love it. Oh, that's the Fox life for you. Did I really not get either of these? 11 XP. Okay. That's a bit harsh, I think, but... Okay. Yeah, nice, good to see you though, mate. Thanks for coming in. Always appreciate you coming in to stream, you know? Good to have you here. Am I ballsy enough to go to B? I think the answer to that is probably yes, but we'll see. Will it end in tears? Most likely. Are we going to do it anyway? Because if we don't try, we aren't going to get anything. Yes. Every shot you don't fire is one you're not going to get a kill from. So we might as well try. Let's go slow over here so we don't break the wheels again. There we go. Got to avoid hills at all costs now, otherwise we'll just take our own wheel off. WRC Japan here as well. WRC, of course, being World Rally Championships. For, who needs a Ford Focus rally spec when you have a Fox? Panther D. And a PBV 501. Hello, someone. 105 Tiger, I think that may got me. Beep, boop, beep. Well, we know there's one down here. Some form of medium. I don't know what it is though, and that scares me a bit. M47 pattern. Oh, sorry, Fiat, mate, but I can't do anything about that. Love to help you. I can't really fight an M47 up front. Not my wheelhouse for the Fox. Still a BBV though. Ferdinand. Oh dear. Add that to the list of other vehicles I can't do shit to. In this match specifically. I mean, I can YOLO him and get around him, and if I get on his side, he's dead, but... that's not going to happen, is it? Old Prez 20 Ruby 24 over there. This is not good. Panther over there as well now. I swear that Jag 10 is just shooting at me. Wondered what those shots were coming towards me a minute ago. I think it's just that guy, my teammate, like shooting at me. Who's bringing a Jag 10 here though? A 30 is driving up as well. Oh, God. Like, what a dude, yeah, 3.3, 4.3, 5, 3, 5, 7, 6. How do you have fun in this game playing like that? 30's on the ramp, so... maybe not, actually. No, I think he's up. Come on, what do I even do here? I feel like this is objective survive right now. Is kind of what I should do. Because the Ferdinand has to come around the corner to fight. Oh, it's an M56, not the 30. Oh, there's the 30. That was close. Ew, this is not so fun. Oh, this is awkward. How much do I think is the likelihood of me running away by beelining it straight out of here down the ramp and actually running without getting killed by the medium behind me? Because I'm going to get closed in on all sides in a minute. There's someone coming this side, there's an M56, and then there's that Ferdinand. I think he knows what I'm thinking as well. What do I do? I think running is... running, I think, is my only choice. Oh, teammate. The Jag 10 just got on the raid. Let's go. Ferdinand's dead as well. Dude, they've opened the door for me. How am I alive? Like, have I not been pressured more? STRV hits the ground as well. M56 is now incredibly vulnerable being on his own. Be a shock if he got visited from his old mate, the Fox, again. And there it is. See, sometimes you just gotta believe that you're gonna get something out of those situations. Did I believe I was gonna get something out of those situations? Fuck no, I thought I was dead. So I should have believed. I should have believed in the powers of the Fox. The powers of the shithousery. Because I genuinely don't know how I got away from that without a scratch on me. That's insane. That's genuinely one of the weirdest situations I've ever gotten out of without taking a hit. Last week had one as well where so I got YOLO'd like not far out of spawn by 2 people and they somehow missed every shot on me and I killed them both. That's another one of those situations where that happened. But that's wild though that I managed to get away from that. Boxed in a corner like that. There's no way I should be surviving though. Tiger 2's probably lining up on me. I think I can see the top of his turret there. He may be able to see me through the gap, so... Two Tiger 2s. Bombing time. You know I'm going for those tigers. Double Tiger 2s sat on top of each other and I have a chance to bomb them with a IL-28. Yes, please. And they have no SPAAs? Oh, boy. Although they aren't really sat on top of each other anymore, but I'll still bomb them, because why not? Not sure who saw it earlier as well, but just in case, if you want to go back and watch the match on Abandoned Factory, I hit one of my best bombs of all time. I probably dropped it from like 2 kilometers, 2.5 kilometers out and landed it literally on someone's roof and it killed them. So one of the best bomb drops for me of all time. No. Someone killed me while I was in... Oh, seriously? My reign of terror finally comes to an end in the Fox. And while I'm in a plane of all things. That's naff. That's so disappointing. We could have had even more terror that we'd rained on people there. That's sad. Oh well. Hour and 25 minutes is what we've got on the clock. Can we make it to spade these 2 in time? I don't know. Fox is going to get good XP from that again though, because it's another 3 kill game and a cap, so not going to be bad. And maybe an assist. Maybe not. Wasn't as good as I thought it would be. 3,000 is not bad though. Smokes. 7,000. We're close. Both of these are very close to being finished now. We might actually do it. We might actually make it by the end of the day in a finished 7-7. Which means that next week we'll be starting the 8th grind. That'll be the return of the Vickers one, the Swing Fire. Striker might make an appearance. It's going to be a mess, I know that much. And I'll be honest, I'm not looking... Oh, Arrow... I don't think Arrow C is really that great of a map for us, but... I'll show you, Mirage, the spot as well that I always like to play, because I know you always go to the other side of the map. I'll show you the spot that I said about the other day. That'd be really good for your leopard. Take a hydrate there as well. No one's done one, but I'm going to do one anyway. Yeah, I'll show you that spot. It's really potent. I can probably do it in the Fox. I don't think I'll kill anybody, but... You get over here super early, and you sit basically right in the dip on the edge of this. You have some cover that you can just back down into in the event you start getting shot at, and you can play off here in this little V. You have an entire sight line all the way up there, and you can catch pretty much anybody going down to the battleships. And if you look through this gap, you can catch the big area between the walls there as well. So you basically have an almost full sight line of this entire side of the map. There you go. There's a free spot on the house, mate. A great spot, that. I'm surprised more people don't play there. That's where I, pretty much the spot where when I played that match before I went on vacation in the XM803, where I was playing America. I got like 15 kills. It was from there mostly. I think I got 10 kills from there and then cleaned up the rest later on in the match. It's such a strong position. I'm very concerned though by the lack of people we've seen. I know the cap's on the other side of the map, but yeah, I don't like this. Why is there an M24 in this game as well?
Victory is near.
So, from the lack of people we've seen, one of two things is going to happen. We're either going to get the absolute motherload of flank shots on people here, or we're going to get absolutely ruined in a minute when they all suddenly go, oh look, there's a fox over there. And everybody turns and shoots me in the side. Yak. 2 magaks. Free crit, I guess, but now you know I'm here. I'll be honest, I don't know what this Alpha 1 is doing, because there's obviously no one over there, or Tim Richard, but name might be Richard, but he looks a bit of a dick right now with what he's doing over there. I mean, I want to do something, but at the same time, I don't. If I push, I'm just going to run into big resistance. There you go. Tiger 2 over there, Magak. I'm probably dead now. Tiger E. Oh, that guy's smoking off, but. Oh, B-can. I could go bully to B-can, actually, but I think my best bet, honestly, is to stay fringing the town. I know it's dangerous, as I was saying before, but I think I've just got to wait for an opportunity and then snag one on someone. Like the Magak one coming up behind me there. Like, I need to wait for this Tiger 2 to get isolated and then shoot him in the back. Which we missed him by a whisker there. Don't think he comes forward and we see him through this side though, sadly. He's going to be fighting someone else. Magak's probably going to go after the M24. Unless he's a real, like, he's got a real hard on for me, in which case he's going to come straight for me. He just got killed by an M24 Chaffee. There you go. Tunnel vision at its finest, everybody. That man just got killed by an M24 Chaffee. A 3.3 just killed a 7.7 medium tank. Why? Because he tunnel visioned so hard on me. That's why. He tunnel visioned so hard on me, he didn't even realize that guy was there, probably. Even though I don't know how, he should have been spotted. But... come on, really? This tiny tree just stopped me? I feel like we can get a pen through there. I guess not. 10 of spades over here has successfully repelled my assault. 51. None of them are going to appear, I don't think. This has turned into a pretty shit game all in all. Potential was really high, but just nothing's happened. Oh. Might get me into some strife. Panther's coming after me. Let's back up and run. I don't know what this tank destroyer is, and he's coming towards me, so I've got to be very vigilant. Oh, Jesus. She went to 254. Well, I know he's there, and he probably knows I've got no friends to help me, because the Alpha one is so far away. Panther's going to YOLO me as well. Oh. No, he's gone behind me. Got my running gear. Try and kill the BTR while I can. Well, I'm definitely dead, but they killed the Panther. I mean, that was definitely a shambles. What happened behind me? Yeah. I don't know. Anna comes back to what I was saying earlier about like positioning and stuff. The Alpha 1 is actually in a position where he was useful instead of being sat miles away. He might have done something. Again, 2S1 is in a similar spot, and same with this IS2. They might have just respawned and come back over, but they're miles out of the fight. Like, there's nothing they can do. Get closer and get in the fight. Like, I don't get the point of sitting back. Like, look. Alpha 1's got 1 kill and 300 points. Is that fun? Oh, he's with the M24. I should have known, actually. Like, I hate people who do shit like that. He's just got SPAAs as his highest tanks. That annoys me. I mean, he's gotten a kill in an M24 Chaffee, which is impressive. He has like 100 pen. 105 pen max. He actually has more pen than me, arguably. Albeit I've got a better shell than him in the APDS, but still. Kind of funny that I have less pen than a 3.3 light tank. I think aggression wins this for me. Sitting... Oh, shit. It's doing that stupid thing. When I aim, it points me at the sky. No. Yeah, you'll get this sometimes if you try and, like, aim through something and then want to go to shoot around it. It'll aim you, like you see there, like, I'm trying to aim this way. I'm trying to keep on target where the T-44 is. It points my gun at the sky. Because obviously, physics-wise, the barrel can't go through, even though sometimes it literally points through buildings, but... I can't put it through the train car, apparently. T-44 is going to come over and kill me now, I suspect, because... my freebie. Yep. GG! Yay! So much fun. Love it. Amazing. Silly. That was a waste of time. I actually was tempted to just J out there and just get out of the match. I bet we can see the top of his roof and nothing more. Where's the plane? Oh. Ho 229. Japanese, probably. They tend to go for Ho-named vehicles for some reason. The Ho-Ni and the Ho-Ri and things like that. Could be Ho-Rai, I guess, but... Carnarvon does look like a pretty cool tank, though. I mean, take away the fact it just looks like a chubby Centurion. Then, pretty cool. Although the Centurion looks cool in itself, but I think it looks better than a Carnarvon. The slimmed down version of this thing, the regular Centurion, looks cooler. Guy at the top of their team's also got like a weird lineup. He was the one who killed me when he missed a gap in his T-44. When he got incredibly aggressive. I would have thought that that IS-4 would have killed him before, but that's why I died. So I was expecting IS-4 would probably get him, and he did not. Please tell me I'm quick enough to get past that. Yeah. Not even a care in the world, mate. Drop bombs on me all you want. I'll drive over the top of them and not care. We win the game, I think, because they don't have many, like, tanks left. They have SPAAs and things, but keep in mind they got to push point and cap it. Guns out of commission. He's gonna duck down there, but I don't think it'll help him. He's behind the M51 wreck, but like he still can't cap. So. I'm quite surprised we win this game. Definitely not one I would have predicted we'd be winning based upon the way the game started, but team did a job on the cap, so fair enough. People like this IS-3, 2S3M, M6 Mutant did a good job. Fair play to them. Credit where credit's due. The team did a hell of a job there. I didn't really do a lot, but the team did quite a bit, so fair play to them. I'm glad someone was doing something this game. Because I might as well have not even been there. Which begs the question as to how we got 1900 XP on the Fox. More than in the Carnarvon. That must have been for scouting. I don't understand how otherwise. Bizarre. Like one upgrade away on both tanks as well. We can get another game in as well before the BRB, and then we'll be on final hour of the night. Isn't that crazy? Nearly done 5 hours already. How wild. What a interesting map to get. Haven't played this much for a while. Stalingrad. Don't know if I love or hate this map for this vehicle, really. I think Stalingrad could actually be really good for the Fox. It might either be really good or really bad. Because people can sneak in a lot, but also it gives me a lot of walls and things to hide behind, so I don't know. This could be an interesting one. Probably going to go more on the left-hand side of the map towards the traditional A point in that top left corner. Because why else? Like, where else? I don't want to go to the cap. Like, the cap's suicide for me. If I drive over there, I'll get smashed up, so. Nice little jump. Oh, we broke a wheel again. Oh no, everybody. The troublesome snow has snapped our wheel once more. Can't believe it, man. It's so thick and hard, that snow. We just hit it. As you can see, we dug right into it there. It's so compacted, it snapped our wheel off, practically. We really need to tone that down a bit, because I swear, like, we never had this. I did a front flip in the Fox last week, and I didn't take a single point of damage. And there, I drive over a small bump, and it's like, I wrecked the whole suspension, mate. Can't drive. And I know we have 3 other wheels, but having one drag means you just can't steer, basically. And in a vehicle like this, where it's very quick and relies on mobility, steering and lack of steering is a severe problem. Especially on a wheeled vehicle where I can't really turn that easily on ice, so there's quite a lot of wheel spin. I'd love to get the Fox out in a game of Poland, though, and go skidding across the lake. That'd be fun. See how long it took before someone killed me of just skating. That would be quite funny. I don't think I'd last long, though. Speaking of lasting long, I'm kind of surprised I've made it this far. we're either going to run into a nasty surprise in a minute, and there'll be something here that's just horrible, like a IS-4 or something. Or again, we're kind of going to have another one where we run into a whole lot of unprotected tank sides. It's only Yag Panther. Let's just keep an eye on the map and see what these people do. This guy's coming towards me. Yeah, we're getting some heat. Let's go. Let's get out of it. People will start coming towards me now because they've just been shot at from that direction. So let's just go away. They're like little, you know, little bots. It's like they see a shot come at them and they're like, ooh. Go that way. Got a little swarm of insects, so let's get out of there. Get out of Dodge. T-32 is certainly killable for me, it's just we have to get him in the right situation. And in here on a city street is not the situation. My win condition against the T-32 is he probably needs to turn down here to try and fight the scimitar, and I swing on his side and shoot him. Because I'm not getting him through the front. It's not going to happen. I have to kill him through the sides or rear. Preferably the sides, because then I can get his front and blow him up. It's all going to come down to does he know I'm here? And he might, because he is pushing on towards me. If I can see him. Well, I don't like this. He's there he is. No, he's looking straight at me. Okay. Scimitar, I guess, is none the wiser. So let's get the hell out of here. Waste of time waiting for that guy now. I can try and outmaneuver him, but he's in a factory. Like, can't really outmaneuver him inside a building, so... Or I can try, but it's not gonna happen. I need him to commit to something. Whether that be coming down this road or going down the other road. I need him to do something so I can react to it. T-32's just sat there like a big bumbling nuisance, and I can't do anything about it. Like, to be honest, I don't know what he's doing anyway, because his whole team is over on the other side of the map where the cap is, and he's just over here in the top left corner chasing shadows of me who was there 2 minutes ago. And it's like, you're one of your probably top tier heavies. I think this is a 7-7s game. Or it's 8s at most. So he's a top tier heavy, and he spent the entire game bumbling about in the top of the map chasing me, who's long gone. You know, like, from the team perspective of the enemies, I wouldn't be very happy about having him as a top tier heavy. When he's done effectively nothing. In before he comes and shoots me in the back in a minute. Because we don't know where he's gone now, of course, because he's disappeared. But wouldn't surprise me if he comes up behind me. Or at least tries. Could always try and use like the buddy system a little bit and have someone nearby who will spot him before I do. Or I just say screw it because the game's basically over and try and kill that M109G, which I think that's my plan and stuff. More exciting, isn't it, than sitting back and waiting for numbnuts in the T-34 or T-32 to try and kill me. Super Pershing's a good kill for me. Never mind. Come on. No, he died right before I had a chance to shoot him. That T-32 is still in the middle of nowhere. I mean, that was not a thrilling game, was it? Nothing happened. We drove around. Didn't even really fire a shot at anybody. Boring as fuck. But at the same time, we survived, so... These two are basically on equal footing now. Oh, I don't want to do that, do I? The BRB. Wait for the BRB. In 4 minutes. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about today. It's I don't know if it's felt productive or not. Sort of yes and no. I thought we weren't going to make as much progress, so I guess from that perspective I'm pretty happy. But today's just been, I don't know, not quite... Damn, actually I say that. It's been hit or miss. We've had some games really that have actually been quite good, where we've really like opened up on people. I think that's really what it is. A lot of games in general, but especially a game like this, sometimes you just gotta open up on someone, you know? Let the hands go a bit. Because I think sometimes you kind of get into the mindset of being like, oh, I don't want to die, I better be careful. So, yeah. I don't know, I think we've kind of got that right today on when to be aggressive and when not to, more than not anyway. Which is nice. Yeah. So I'm kind of in like two minds about today. I don't know if it's been like a good day for watching War Thunder or not, really. Kind of hard to gauge sometimes, like whether this is the type of day where we've done a bunch of stuff where people will be like, yeah, it's been a good day to watch War. Because there's not a huge amount of notable stuff we've done. But at the same time, we've done some cool little moments, so... IDK. Yeah, I'd say we'll chill here for a sec before we go into the BRB in 2 minutes time. And then we have our final hour of which to try and accrue 3,000 XP, 3,700 XP on the Fox, and 2.1 basically on the Scimitar. So I think we finish these today, which is going to be really nice when we do, because the Fox and the Scimitar have been really nice. I want to see what my record is in them, because I don't think it's going to be like outstanding. But neither of them seem to be on the front page, which doesn't surprise me. I've got some vehicles on there I've done badly in recently. Who's up front? Fox? 68 for 75. Not bad. They aren't exactly killing vehicles. 61 for 70. It's not bad. It's not amazing. It's not bad. In terms of Britain overall, that's more kills than Centurion Mark 1. How does that work? More than the Vickers. Well, this thing hasn't finished spading though, in fairness. Fox has got almost as many kills as the G6 and the Conway. Carnarvon did a good job for us though. 67 for 93 isn't bad. Not terrible. 4202, 79, 96. We get up into some good stuff. Avenger we had for a while. We did really well with that. 59 and 113. That thing's got a horrible record. 170 and 136. Ooh. I did have a really bad time in that thing, though. The violence van, as we called it. Damn. Yeah, and then you got my pride and joy at the top in the Chieftain Mark 10 with 164, 320 across the games we played in it. I really like this thing. I only played it while I was spading it, but Chieftain Mark 10 is one of my favorites in the game. Anyway, to the BRB, I'm gonna go grab water and stuff, and then we'll be back in a minute, alright? BRB, everybody. Okay, welcome back everybody for the final hour of the day. Who knows what will happen in this final bit of time? But what I do know is we're going to try and do some cool stuff. Let's see what we can do. Yeah. Try and end up banging it, going. We said we haven't got much left in either of these two, so let's just get straight into it. There's no point wasting time and messing around. We might as well just get on with it, because War Thunder waits for nobody. Starting to very slowly build my credits back up again. As you can see, I'm at 3.2 million. Taking its time though. Our den. Reverse of the one we played earlier. We can... No, we started late. Nice. It's fine though. Our speed makes up for it. We can get to the really aggro spot just from the other side this time. It's way safer doing it from this side. Other than one small spot where we have to kind of cross an open bit of ground, but we're fast enough to maybe get away with it. I don't want to say we will, because usually when I do that, we'll end up dying. But... oh, we don't break our bloody suspension coming up over here, though. Alright, well, we made it across the safe spot. We're in the pocket. No friendlies coming over to this side, though, which is a bit scary. So we could, well, end up getting caught here later on. BC Sherman. Your Sherman voice chat over there. Sherman Discord. He's someone coming towards me. I think I'm getting a lot of the scouting here, which is nice, but... ooh. Kill Z83 might be the thing for me to go for. There we go. Ignite the TD like it's nothing, you know. Nice and easy. German's after me. Ideally, I wait for him to fire, or I push him into a position where he has to beat me. Because it's going to kill him. There you go. My M60 killed him. No, he didn't. He's still alive. I'm a bit confused. Is the Sherman dead? Or... to be honest, at this point, I have no idea if he's... I think he's dead. What a mess this is. Let's have a look at ZSU. This is a risk, though. Keep playing like this. We'll spade this thing tonight. Taking maximum opportunity right now. Somewhat high risk, high reward, but we're getting away with it. Never mind. What's that? A vehicle designed to shoot aircraft is too busy shooting me on the ground. Oh, cool. Love it. I mean, albeit there isn't any aircraft up right now, but like... would have thought he would have had someone better to shoot at. I guess not. I'm not going to waste my time in the helicopter either. I'm just going to go back to the same spot and fight the same position. 3 kills and a fox early on's not bad. Not that great either, but 3 kills is fine. Gets a bit of XP. What we need right now is XP. We don't necessarily need strong performances, although they kind of go hand in hand, so yeah. Would have been cool if we hit that guy and killed him. I'll be honest, I have no idea what that guy was trying to go for. Oh. I'm being an annoying little shit again, aren't I, in these things? Double kill, though. Nice little back-to-back there. Good, 2 piece. 47, M103. Not really something I want to be fighting, especially how far away they are. Yeah, not my fight, really. I want light tanks. I don't want an M48 and a M103, really, from far away. Although, as you can see, enemies really pushed back into their spawn. This is where our team is. And they're really stuck, so... I want to say some of that was because of the pressure that was being put on by me, really. And the other guys on this side of the map. By us really pushing up, we kind of created this kill zone where a lot of the enemy team are just stuck being shot at constantly. Even kind of coming out of their spawn. A lot of them stopped around this A point and didn't really go any further. I assume our team must have been hyper aggressive in the town and locked them out. And then obviously I started peeking up on the side with the M60 and the Vickers, and then, you know, just started pinging away at them, taking shots from them. And, you know, we broke them down over time and wore them down, so they ended up taking loads of damage and being not in a position to kill anybody. Sometimes it's not always just about kills, it's about dealing damage. It's about knocking out gunners, knocking out whatever, you know. Speaking of kills, though, they always do help. And there's another one as we died to the M103. Nice. Not particularly happy about dying to that M103, considering he's been camping his base the entire game, basically. He never went further than a grid square out, I think. Yeah, actually, maybe he respawned and got stuck there. I don't know, either way. We're going to spawn in the skink. There's no point going to the Carnarvon because we ain't going to make it to the front, so... Let's just slap on the cruise control, take my hands off the keyboard, and just go for a nice scenic drive through this snowy the snowy scenery with our Santa sleigh planes on the side and our goofy eyes on the front of the skink. Haven't played this thing for ages because we haven't needed a spa, and it's been spaded for a while. So. Yeah, there you go, 7 kills, 4 in the scimitar, 3 in the fox. Don't think we're going to get top spot poached from us, so there we go. Take a bow, 7 kills, 1 assist, 2 deaths, 2,500 mission score, GG easy. Bad. I don't think it's enough XP to get anything done, but there you go, it's a good chunk on both of them. Fox has actually overtaken the scimitar now, which is amazing. Oh wow, what do we need for this? Series of captures. I'm never going to do that though, am I? I don't see myself going and capping the base a bunch. The basic one, I'll just leave it. How close? Less than 2k. Just over 2k. Both of them are about 2,000 then. Pretty much if we have a game about as good as the last one, we got just under 2,000 on both of them. We got 1,800 on the Fox and 1,998 on the Scimitar. So we need about that game again if we want to do it in one, or if we do slightly better, obviously. Maybe 4 kills each would be nice. Might be a little... Oh, it's Mozdok! We got something good when we needed it. Mozdok is... If I was in the Chieftain, or if I was allowed to play the Carnarvon, this would be a absolute dream. This happened on stream. No one can dispute this. There's actual footage of it. I had my best ever game of War Thunder on this very map in the Chieftain. I think it was the Chieftain Mark 5 or the 3, one of the two. Could have even been the Mark 10, I'm not sure. There was a VOD that I did, and I got the Chieftain up into position by the B point, and I dropped 16 kills in one match. Best I've ever done. Arguably it was 17, but the way the game works, when the scoreboard comes up at the end, nothing else counts, and I did kill someone as the scoreboard came up. So technically it was 17, but it counted as 16 in game. So that's the best game I've ever played, and it was indeed on this map. Mozdok is probably one of my favorites in the whole game. I do like it a lot. It's just very open, very free-flowing. It's a big set of hills, really, and anything with gun depression like these vehicles I'm in now has a bit of a field day here. Only issue is I've got no armor, and I will be exposed to people like this annoying fellow who's YOLO'd down there. So, yeah. Not the enemy fault. That guy is probably going to be wanting nothing else other than to kill me, because I'm going to keep spotting him the entire game. So. Alex Novik over here is going to be rather annoying. There you go, he's fired a missile at me as well. I really need this guy in the DF1. Oh, Speed, he's not going to do that. It's that fucking guy. I'm very familiar with Speed. I've seen him many times. I actually saw him with Mirage the other day. Old Speed, though, is... I'm going to be honest. I've played against him before. He's diabolically fucking terrible every time I've had him on my team, so I don't expect him to push up, even though he's in a DF 105, which is going to be dominant in this top tier lineup. Why would he do that? Because he's too much of a bitch. He ain't going to push up and get some kills. Why people like him will never get 16 kills in a match, because he never pushes anything. He'll just sit back there and snipe the whole game in his DF 105. If he pushed up slightly, he'd probably get more. There's a difference between sniping because of being in like a dominant sniping vehicle and then being in something like the DF, which can kind of just play wherever and do anything, and then sniping because it's just a waste. I mean, you're better off pushing up. The risk BMP might clap me. Oh, still being alive's annoying. I've got an M47 right on my front as well, and now there's just M50 down there, although he's not that much of a threat. Okay, I don't know. I don't really know how that one went through, but that's not bad. 2 kills, not too terrible so far. So far, though, this one. Room to go on this one. A lot of room to go. Come on. This is a matchup that could be very tasty. We just need a little bit of something to open up. I'm going to go for a bomber because I think that's a good play right now. In doing that, I'm going to drop down out my spot though as well, because just in case, you never know, I might get hit by something. A10 Warthog. Oh boy. I think best bet is bomb the base, because look how many people are there, and then bomb towards A. So go for like a double take. 10 bombs, 5 on each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we don't get the second lot off because we got shot down by a spar that spawned. But I think we land the bombs and hopefully we'll kill something. Be nice anyway. Hits, hits, hits. No kills. That's a waste. Wasted a... Oh, I got shot down by an M53. Are you serious? M60 and the AOS over here are scaring me. Ferdinand. Oh shit, he's looking at me as well. Yeah, we're getting flanked badly from this side, which funnily enough on that 16 kills game on Mozdoc happened. We got flanked really badly in a certain spot over here and then came back. I don't think we're penning the front of the conqueror from here. What's happening in Schwiedland? Is he alive still? He's not in... Oh, he's still in the DF 105. He must have driven off somewhere else. Lord knows where... Oh, he's back even further back than where he was before. At least he reacted to the map, I guess. We're in like the worst spot for fighting people in the fox. I'm scared of that Ferdinand. I don't want to take that fight at all. You got this guy floating around. We obviously... He's dead. Someone just killed him. Panzer 2000 got him. So this is the way I like... If I was in a chieftain and I had armor or the Carnarvon, this would be feeding time at the zoo, dude. This would be a feeding frenzy. I have no armor, so I run the risk every time I take a shot of dying, which I did there. But I had to take it, because otherwise what can I do? I can't just sit back forever and do nothing, you know? So. It worked out okay. This guy's useless as well, unless he's AFK. He's just sat way back there. No one anywhere near him. I'm surprised we got 3 kills so far, though. Although it's a bit of a shame we haven't found some more soft targets, really. If we find some more little soft targets, that'd be nice. I don't really want to shoot at M47 patterns and Pershings and stuff. I just want to shoot someone who's easy to kill. It'd be lovely if I could go after some BMP or something. Oh, that might not be a good idea. There's a light kind of close to where I just dropped the artillery. If I kill him, then that's completely my fault. Kill assist. Bomb time as well. 1 bomb. I'm gonna go for the shot from downtown like I did earlier. Bonk. That looks pretty good. Well, it might land a bit short of that Pershing. It's gonna go a bit short, yeah. Never mind. Should have just dropped it properly instead of trying to go for the long shot again. Oh well. Yeah, we're so close to the end of the spade, we may as well have a bit of fun, right? It's kind of what the fox and the scimitar are all about. Come on, Mr. IS-3, let's do it. Let's get him. Let's get the turn 3. Let's have him. Come on. Come on, IS-3. I know where his ammo is, but I mean, there we go. I was going to say, it means I've got to go around the corner, and I don't want that. A nice way to end the match. I'll take it. Definitely no spades on that one. It's probably a game. No, we did. How did we spade the fox on that? We got 2.5. Interesting. Fox has officially been spaded. Yeah. And this thing is 1,000 XP away. Do it. One last ride. I think it was only a week ago we started playing these things as well, so we've done a lot of work in a short space of time. Vehicles. Sad to see them go, because I've really enjoyed my time with these vehicles. I really have. It's been fun. Oh, Mozdok again. Okay. Alright. Dude, if it gives me Mozdok in the next lot of vehicles with the Vickers Mark 1, a spicy one. The swing fire on here could actually... This could actually be a map where the swing fire is good. Which is hard to... That's a statement I never thought I'd say. It's hard to believe. Because the swing fire is one of the worst vehicles in the game. Also, another low-tier vehicle in here. I don't know what this is all about today. We've got a Panzer IV F2. I don't know what it is with everyone playing like low-tier stuff today in high-tier matches, but it's kind of annoying. If we win, I don't really care, but like, why? 4.0s, and what's he with? He's with this guy with a Ferdinand at 7, and this guy at 6. I'm all for people memeing about and having fun, but like, sometimes you just kind of throw by doing that. Maybe he'll turn up. You never know. It's Panzer IV-H. He'll go crazy. He'll kill someone. Probably not. I'd like to see it. I want him to prove me wrong. SU-100P is tasty. Yeah. But he's a bit risky. A gack as well. That's a problem. There's a heavy tank who's coming up towards me, which is a problem. Oh, yes. That's an IS-6 YOLOing me. Okay, we're dead probably. Who in the fuck is YOLOing that in an IS-6 and getting... They have been so aggressive. Oh, my lord. They have swarmed. And our team have not swarmed. They've swarmed to the point, and now they're going to sit there all game. And it's not the point we needed to swarm. This is awkward now. I can't touch an IS-6, so... Ain't my problem, mate. That's all I can say, really. No one else is going to have to deal with him, because I cannot scratch an IS-6. As much as it pains me to think I can't go after someone like a little hero in this thing, he's just, look at it, IS-6 is just piling across. He's dead now. He didn't give a shit, he just YOLO'd again. Come on. I'm not close enough. Okay, maybe I am. The Javelin. Big old plane, that, isn't it? Look at it. And he fucking bombed me as well. Of course he did. Fuck it, I'm playing the Carnarvon then. I don't think I'll even get up where I needed to. Oh, kill me. There you go, this is mod stock when you don't win mid. You get bent over in the spawn and fisted relentlessly. Hi, two. Welcome in. I'll do the one. I'll try and do the wheels anyway. I'm not really feeling particularly energetic at the moment, so but I'll try my best. It's gonna be a little bit of a lower energy wheels, I think, today. But wheels nonetheless. Fuck yourself, T29. Yeah, I'll try my best, I suppose. It's time is it? 11:30, so I'll go to 11:35. Ah, gosh, you're a fucking helmet, mate. You stupid fucking magak. Shove it up your ass. I'll play another game in the scimitar, because that's not going to give me the XP I needed. Fucking annoyed with that one, to be honest. That was a good opportunity, and then we had fucking IS-6 YOLO in, and then I got bombed by the fucking I-14, so... How goes it? It's not bad, I would say too. Not bad. I don't know. I'm pretty low energy at the moment. Kind of run out of juice. Done a lot of talking today. And I feel like I've just talked myself into the ground, you know? Done a lot of talking and a lot of explaining stuff and talking through the game scenarios and things, and just kind of, I think I've just, I've kind of hit that point to the end where I've just run out of juice a little bit, so I'm doing alright, but I'm kind of glad, I suppose, I've got 30 minutes left until the end of the day, because it means I don't have to talk anymore for a bit. It'd be nice. This could be a mistake, it depends if we get YOLO'd, we have no other support. Christ. Why would anyone go B, you know, and we have literally the entire fuck-off team going to A, because everybody needs to go up each other's arse to the same spot, don't they? Unbelievable. It comes back to what I was talking about earlier. Just look at your fucking map. There's already half of the team going to one spot. So the next person behind goes, oh yeah, I'll go there as well. Use your eyes, man. Fucking go somewhere else. Like, look at it. Do we really need this many people pushing the A cap? One guy, fair play the heavy, is actually going, you know, I'll come over here and an IS-2. Not even helpful. IS-2 is not even very good at this tier. Welcome in, Shags, mate. How's it going? How are you? What? I mean... Oh, don't even know what happened there, really. We couldn't come up the hill. We slid back down and then got shot by a T-44-100 on the bridge. And there's a Tiger 2 here. Oh, phenomenal. Piss off, man. What do I even do in this situation? Someone's decapping me. Oh my god. There's a Centurion and a Samoa. Gunner's dead. Sick, man. I'm only going to say this once, because if I think about this anymore than what's just happened, I think I might actually bash my head into the desk about 15 million times. Let's just do a quick strategy meeting. I'm going to break the accent for a minute while I do a quick strategy meeting. Let's get in the mindset of the friendly teammates for a minute.
Oh, guys, let's go to the A point because everybody else has gone there. There's already 15 tanks, but I'll go as well. Let's go. Oh, fuck, we've already lost against like 5 people.
Our entire fucking team went to A and they somehow lost. Our entire team, minus me and like 2 people who went to C, and they somehow still lost. There's a name for situations like that, and it's called a lemming train. And a lemming train, for anyone who doesn't know, is there's this... I think it's some like made-up documentary thing years ago about lemmings, who are apparently a type of bird that all followed each other to their deaths or something. They all jumped off a cliff because one of them did it, so they all did it. Lemmings are like them. A lemming train is just so common in this game. I've just seen one idiot go,
well, let's go to the other side of the map, guys.
and then the next guy and the next guy and the next guy. And they all just fucking lemming train to one side of the map like a bunch of brainless fucking lobotomites. And then they just sit there and all just systematically get executed one after another by probably one dude, maybe 2 or 3. I mean, look at this. Look how ballsy this fucking Samoa is. He sat arse out in the middle of nowhere. Why? Because he ain't fucking scared of getting shot in the back, is he? Why would he be? The whole team's over there and they're still fucking lost everything. Ah, oh, it's disgraceful. Anyway, I'll give you the last 2 minutes of wheels, but fucking fuming now. I don't care. Fuck it, I'm not interested in that game anymore. Welcome in, Bowl. How's it going, mate? Battle trophy is, oh, nice. A nice discount, yeah. Why would you give me a talisman? That would be nice, wouldn't it? Be nice to reward me for my 1,000 hours worth of gameplay, but nah, fuck me. I'll get a shitty discount on a fucking ship I don't want. Fantastic. We probably finish it with that game, but it was a shit show, so I'm just going to play another one, because fuck that. What a disaster. Oh, North Holland on the bad side as well. I think we're top tier though, so I can't complain about that at least. Drive on the road like a normal citizen, because that's what we do, right? Oh, guys. Who can spot the lemming train? Oh, here it is. There's actually less people in it this time though, but I suspect it's going to be a lemming train, and they're all going to drive up that side of the map and get stopped by one guy and all die again to the same dude. I might be wrong, but I hope I am. But I feel like we've gone into another lemming train situation, yeah? I think the lemmings are out in force tonight. It's the weekend, of course. The weekend warriors are on. See, stuff like this, right? This is what I was talking about last time. We played on Wednesday, right? And I was going on a big thing about, like, the people who sit there and go, oh, you shouldn't play games to try and be good. You should only play for fun. And if you don't play for fun because you try and play to win, you're a toxic person. On all this bollocks that people say, which is just the biggest fucking loser mentality in the world. If people want to try and win, let them win, because it's you know, it's designed to be a PvP game where people are competing against each other. And things like the lemming train are exactly what I was talking about the other day. About, like, not, oh, people are just bad so they can never improve. The lemming train is the perfect example of the type of thing I was talking about, with people just being shit and then not doing anything. They just all drive to the same spot, like 10 of them. They'll get stopped by one guy and they all just shit themselves and die. And it's like, yeah, right, you can be bad at the game, but, like, that is just... That's not even, I'm just having a bad game. That's just, you're just throwing, basically, at that point. I don't even know what the fucking point you've been in the match is. Just like that ASU, really. I don't know what the fuck he was doing, either. This fella's trying to kill me, and he's caught me suspension, so I'm dead now, probably. Tiger 2 probably kills me. Nope, he's throwing as well. I don't know why they're all giving me the side all of a sudden, but I'll take it. I mean, that one kill we got is almost certainly enough XP on the scimitar to get the spade, which is lovely. I'll take it, but I'd like a bit more if I can get it, so I'm tempted to go full bore into the town, to be honest with you, but yeah. I think it's as well to remember, we're at 40 now, so I've stopped with the wheels, but the thing to remember is, right, with all this stuff that I'm talking about people lemming training and stuff, I'm not sitting here and go, guys, I'm the best player that's ever played the game and all this type of shit, right? I'm not sitting here and telling you I'm some, like, Giga Chad fucking god player that's insane. I'm, like, pretty slightly above average. This has worked really badly. Don't know how, to be honest, we didn't get the kill on the Tiger 2, but Centurion might save me. Probably not, because the Spar will shoot me in the ass, but... Shoot the Tiger 2! Why are you shooting the Panzer 470? Oh, no. Oh, fuck. That again there is just like another one of those examples, right? Of just like some poor play. So I went in for the aggressive move. The guys were fighting the Centurion. I actually had the chance to get in there. I didn't kill the Tiger 2. That's fine. Completely ignored the Panzer 470 because he wasn't even looking at me, so what's the point, right? Why shoot him? Tiger 2 is sat there, facing the wrong way, with his arse facing them in the rear of his turret up. He's no threat to either of those guys. Panzer 470 is not really that much of a threat to the people who were there. But what do? They shoot the Panzer 470, not the Tiger 2. Okay, maybe it's just me, but I don't get the what the logic is there of not shooting the Tiger 2, who's the threat, versus you got the other guy who's not really going to do much to you, but you'd rather shoot the other guy than the Tiger 2, who's the one who'll actually kill you. Doesn't really make any sense. Another piece of kind of not so good play there. Albeit I went overly aggressive in the first, but yeah, it was a super Pershing. It's like you ain't getting killed by a Panzer 470 in a super Pershing. I don't know what these two TDs are. I mean, I know what one of them is. It's a Jag Panther and the other one. Can't pen him. Chinese guy's coming for me now. He's going to come around this corner. Probably. No, is he sat behind the thing? He's right in here between these buildings, I think. Heavy tank coming from my front as well. It's Tiger 2. Also know I'm quick enough to evade this guy if I need to. No, I'm not peeking him. Do that. That'll probably get him to move. Tiger 2 behind me is scary though. Oh. I mean, I've got to make a move sooner or later because the Tiger 2 is going to kill me if I do nothing. So I'm going to have to make a play. Make it look like I'm shooting at the Tiger 2. He might do something. Well, I lived. so you die. I had to make a choice at that point. Tiger 2 was aiming at me, so I had to go around the corner and bank on the fact he wasn't going to kill me, and he fucked up his shot, so... He went wrong because he probably shot me way too far in the front. You can see he took my front 2 wheels off and crippled me, but in doing that, he didn't blow up anything else in the tank, so... Quite lucky to get away with that, but also terrible shot from that TZ-183 or whatever it was. I don't even know what the vehicle's name is specifically. Panther. Okay, and I couldn't quite skip across the gap. Lorraine killed me because they've all respawned after dying now, of course. So the timing on that was probably terrible. Not smart for me to go across there, but at the same time, I don't really give a shit anymore. I've played my good games of the day. I don't really care anymore. I think I was done caring about 3 hours ago. I'm not going to respawn. There's no point. Well, we've just spaded the scimitar. Pat on the back to me, I guess. Yay. Have a mini celebration. Round of applause. Clap, clap, clap. Oh, we did it. We spaded the scimitar and the fox today. Which I think is pretty impressive. So, I'd say do an exclamation mark hype, but there's no point because the thing doesn't have a... the bot doesn't have a sub. It'll just be a bunch of text. It'll just text wall the chat, so there's no point. Yeah, now the Vickers, the Swingfire, and the Falcon are the last 3 in the rank 5. Cool. So, 3 fun vehicles there. I enjoyed myself with those guys. They were fun. But, time. Fox switches for the Vickers. This thing comes in from the Scimitar crew. And we buy ourselves the Falcon for 300,000. We go back in an SPAA. Falcon, Vickers, Swingfire. 2 of these I've played before. This is almost already spaded. This thing is not. And this thing is brand new. And we don't get the good ammo until its final upgrade, so yeah. We'll see what happens here then. The hype bowl. Also, for anyone who's interested, I said this earlier on, but I'll say it again now. Update on the stream elements situation. The stuff has been correctly instated now. So we have the correct bonuses. So thanks to Stream Elements for sorting that out for me. And by that logic of them fixing that stuff and sorting it out, I will say that it officially means that our sponsor that we just finished for Matchmasters is officially our most successful sponsor ever. So thank you again to everybody for getting involved with that, because I didn't think we were going to break a new record with that one, but we did. So fair enough. Thank you everybody for getting involved. I think it was the second highest in terms of actual completions ever. However, if you factor in the circumstances surrounding it and the time at which it was done, etc. Because that one, the Star Trek Fleet Command one, happened when the community was sizably larger. So it was kind of a different time. If you look at the kind of relative times when they happened, this one punched well above its weight. And it went incredibly well, so yeah. Thanks to everyone again for getting involved. No one's gone B. Why is it with teams today where, like, no one just goes to the normal spots? Why is no one here? No, I ain't fucking What is this shit, dude? Everyone's going to fucking A. What is happening? What is with these fucking lemmings today, dude? It wasn't this bad earlier. We were running into some, but like... Fucking hell, every game is just fucking lemming trains now.
Oh, are you going down to the wrong point? Oh, I'll come with you.
Like, I'm not... Why would I go into B now in a Vickers Mark 1 with no armor? I'm just asking for myself to get impaled by 15 billion shots. Like, no. Obviously not going to go to the middle now. Only way I go mid now is if the game massively breaks up. But then I'm probably going to get shot in the back because someone's just going to YOLO up through the middle and kill me. So... someone else is shooting me as well. It ain't that 44. There's someone from down there, I think, hitting me. I don't think it's the T-44 because I can't even... If it is, I don't know where he's hitting me from because I can't see any part of him. So... Insane if it is. Took him a while, huge success. Yeah, it's a massive, massive little thing. I'm very, very happy with it. They didn't, as I say, they never sent me like a confirmation email or anything to say, oh, we're looking into it for you or anything like that again. They just did it and then said, oh, we fixed it. So, yeah, it's done. That's the main thing. First shot back in the Vickers and it's a good one. So they fixed it for me, no hassle. I mean, they took their time, but also I'd rather they take their time and get it right than rush it and get it wrong. So I'm not going to complain about that. What in the hell? That guy is painfully unaware. Kind of insane. Yeah, so I'm very happy it's done. I'm very happy that we've got the stuff sorted. And again, I'm very glad of everybody that massively helped out during the course of it, because I always feel a bit weird doing those sponsors. I mean, I feel weird doing like anything really when it comes to stream stuff. Anything that involves asking people to do things, I kind of hate with a burning passion. So yeah. Why I don't really promote my throne link and stuff like that all very much. I just feel awkward being like, guys, I've got a throne by the way, you want to buy something for me? You know? I'm just not that type of person. I'm just like, yeah, it exists if you want to do something, but you can knock yourselves out if you do, but I don't really care. I won't say no to a free gift, but like, you know, I'm never going to tell anyone and be like, guys, you should be buying stuff on my throne. I know some people do. Got sorted, that's the main thing. Yeah. And, you know, when it comes to these things, it came at a good time. Double mouse kill. The situation with me, obviously, after coming back from vacation was that I spent a lot more money than I expected. Well, I didn't spend more than I expected to. I think the financial impact of me coming back after vacation was just larger than I thought it was going to be, because I kind of got hit with a bunch of other stuff. One thing I will say is the Black Bolt White Flare pre-order, which I thought at the time was a masterstroke, massively came back to bite me, because it was right after I got back. I immediately then got hit with a charge for like 100+ quid, as well as everything else that I had, you know, usual stuff I had to pay for and things. So it kind of hit me right in the point where I was in a financial dip, because I just spent the money, of course, on vacation. So I wasn't really ready. I hadn't earned any money yet or anything since. So, you know, I wasn't in a good spot when I came back. And I've kind of been riding my luck a little bit for the last few weeks. So it's nice to have the sponsor stuff finished so that come September, and again, but transparency, everybody knows, of course, I get paid for these sponsors, but it will help me out quite a lot. So thank you to everybody for contributing on it, and thus helping me to not die of starvation for another month. Nice. I've only killed 2 mouse. I need to kill even more. That's my bad. I should have expected there to be another mouse in the middle of nowhere there. My bad. Mouse dude. Well, the Vickers did pretty well on its re-debut, didn't it? 6 kills. Pretty solid. Now let's see how shit the swing fire is going to be. Oh. I just know this thing's going to be awful. Maybe I'll be wrong and I'll do some crazy thing in it, but like I don't have my fingers crossed for this thing. Diabolical. I'm semi-tempted to have a go at that helicopter, but more likely I think what'll happen is he'll try and missile me in a minute. Although, I say that, I think someone might have hit him. One of those TDs Panzer 2000 must have clouted him. Surely. He's burning, yeah, Panzer, wait for it in the kill feed. You won't see it because it's behind my head, but Panzer 2000, I'm guessing, killed him. And he did. Go on. Oh, we actually hit him! The swing fire shithousery has already begun. Blind shot, over cover. Couldn't see him. Do not care. I thought we'd missed him. I was waiting for it, and the delay, I was thinking, now we haven't hit him because we've got the confirmation by now. Not only to hit him, but to kill him as well. Dirty, dirty, dirty. That was, that's the type of kill where if I was in that leopard, I might have just gone, you know what, let's play a different game. Close. The Kugelblitz. Very dangerous to me, because of course I have no armor. I'm made of paper mache and balsa wood. So, anything that goes pop, pop, pop will kill me, regardless of caliber, pretty much. Someone could probably knock this thing out with a slingshot and a small pebble, so... Gotta be careful. Fuck it, he's gonna come for me. I hit the tree. GG, that was good, wasn't it? I hit a tree again. I can snipe a leopard blind over a lump of coal, but I can't kill a fucking Ostwind around a tree. Here we are in the Falcon. Slow out the gate. This is, I don't know what hull this thing's got. Looks like a custom hull, maybe. Doesn't look like the Scimitar or anything like that. It kind of looks like a big version of the Scimitar, this tank. Double-barreled. It is an SPAA designed to shoot down planes. I almost said designed to kill tanks. Designed for planes and helicopters. It does it very well. Its final upgrade, though, gives us 110 pen shots, which allow us to just rip through people. Gives us basically the same gun as the Fox, but with this kind of fire rate. I remember the Fox went bang, 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 and this thing goes... It's the same gun, kind of. It's same, like, pen and kind of equivalent gun. So, yeah. The Falcon is rather nasty. At least against certain people. Against other SPAAs and against certain tanks, this thing's actually naughty. This is a nasty little bastard, this thing. You run into this in a dark alley, mate, you're getting absolutely cut to pieces. A lot like when we got the Fox and the Scimitar there as well. We had a pretty interesting match. Vickers with an absolute stormer. There's 4 grand on it already. And then we got 1 kill for 900 XP on the thing. The swing fire. Vickers already back up to speed. I like the Vickers though. It's a good tank. A good vehicle. Can't wait for these engine upgrades as well to get the old acceleration down. 6,000 XP bonus as well for getting the spade. It'll be lovely. I'm rather happy about that, you know. Iberian Castle. Can't say I'm all that fond of Iberian Castle, but is what it is. The swing fire might not be terrible here. In the late game, if I can sit behind a hill and shoot, yeah, okay. Swing fire might be alright here. In the town, the swing fire is going to be dog water though, so we're not going to even consider that. Why do I always get the big slow fucking metal lump in front of me that doesn't move at the start of the game? Impeding me at the start. Bloody annoying, that is. Especially when your engine's as weak as this thing. Slowly, slowly, rumble our way across. Again, though, the gun on this thing is godly. At least I just love it. It's the smoothness of the gun. The reload is quick. The pen is high. It feels so nice to shoot this gun. on this thing. It just has this feel about it. It just like in Todd Howard's famous phrase, it just works. But this thing just feels so good. There you go, and we hit that guy. The velocity of everything, okay. Hurry just fucking rails me through the wall. Love it. Gotta be honest, I didn't think he could see me. But there you go. I guess he must have shot through the wall, I guess. But didn't think he could get to me. But there you go. I was wrong. So we had a good game in the Vickers in the first one, and in the second one we got a bloody nose. So that's fun. But now, though, it's time for the Vickers to go away so we can bring out the mighty power of the swing fire. And its questionable antics. We can kind of sit here. The only problem is unlike most vehicles, we don't have like the camera so we can see above all that well. We can shoot from behind, but we're pretty much going to have to blind fire most of these. So it's not really that easy. We'll have a go though. We hit the Leopard. Who's to stop us hitting this M109G? Okay, we didn't hit the M109G. Oh, piss off. That's my bad. I was trying to have fun. You just love the swing fire. Welcome back, Shags. Hip fire then swing fire? Yeah. You know it. Every sub with Prime powers up the swing fire, you know? There you go. Happy. The scam for the day. Every Twitch Prime sub the stream receives, the swing fire will get one extra rocket that it can use. And it'll start firing 6 at once soon. Trust me. Trust me, bro. Been a while since I've had to shoot a plane. Mig's gonna get... Oh, he's... Yeah. Oh, God. Fuck does that kill me, dude? 800 meters away, he machine gunned me. Might as well not bother with some of these fucking games. Today's been such a day of like highs and lows. We've had some days where we just destroy everybody, and then the next game it's like, nah, mate, fuck yourself. I don't know. I know the break's coming up as well, but we're gonna play one more, and then we're gonna wrap up for the night. Okay. Ooh. Magino Line. Although last time we played this, we got absolutely destroyed because a pair of 10 RCs came up on us. Actually, was this? No. There's been a bunch of weird ones on this map today. This one, I think, was the one we got yellowed by the Lorraine as well, wasn't it? Magino, whenever we played it today, has been weird. Like, our team's been quite passive a lot of the time, and the enemy team YOLOs the mid. And we, yeah, doesn't go so well. T14 attack the D point. You know the drill. Don't care at this point about the fact that I just cut that guy up a little bit. He could have easily driven around me knowing how slow I was, but there you go. I have not a lot of armor, so I'm probably going to get penned, but it's worth it for a shot. Especially when you can knock out an IS-4 this early. Good night, IS-4. And now, I'm going to get a bit greedy, because we're not just going to go for an IS-4. We're going to kill multiple people. Only a sad thing here is a lot of the enemy team's gone to the right, which kind of leaves us in a bit of an awkward spot, because we're now going to have to wait for them to basically make a play. Keep an eye here. I think I should have fired them. Should have fired that a touch lower. Imagine other people living in peace. Shags. Leopard. That hit him. Was that the only one who saw like an explosion there or something? Oh. Don't really know what you're driving through there, bud, but... Okay. Sonic, mate, I don't know what you're trying... I don't know what you're trying to achieve in your T-44, but... Go on. What was that Pershing I smacked at the start of the round? Guy's kind of annoying, because he's just kind of sat in front of where I want to be now, so I have to be way more careful about when I'm peeking. That's 3. Love this vehicle. It just sings the gun, dude. Nice. The armor, not so much. I will say though, you know, I don't want to go too much in on Sonic over here, but if he wasn't in the fucking way, I wouldn't have had to have moved. And then I might have been able to play where I wanted to, a lot safer behind the bunker. But of course, we're not allowed nice things because some teammate sees that you're in a spot and goes, I want this one, and just fucking pushes you out of the way. And I either sit there battling with him for the next 5 minutes, trying to peek in and out and getting bumped by him, or I just move out the fucking way and try and play somewhere else. And as it turned out, it would have been great if it wasn't for the fact that he's still just stayed in the middle of the fucking way. So... not very helpful. He hasn't done much with it either. I got 4 assists, 2 kills from there. He's got 1 kill. I don't even know if it came from there. You do something real cheeky. You ready? I don't even think this is going to hit, but... we're close. SPAA swing fire. He's behind a house, so... okay. Minute left on the break. Oh look, he died up there. Shocking. I think this spot could actually work for the swing fire though, because I can kind of see over the top while being not that exposed. Oh, never mind. Can't see where this is going. Over his roof, apparently. Freebie. Imagine getting killed by a swing fire, honestly. Get out of here, dude. Fuck off. Fight somebody else. Pick on someone your own size, Tiger 2. Get out of here. I'll end you. And your silly 105 centimeter KWK ways. Get out. You will be dismissed by the swing fire if you try and fight me again. I conveniently retreat to a further ridgeline so that I can have a crack at him again in a minute. Never ignore the swing fire, my friend. I was going to try and loop it around the street. Might have been a bit optimistic. No, I've done it before, though. You remember that match on Abandoned Factory where I fired one around the corner? Nobody does. But I do. I remember that match. It was glorious where I landed that shot. No one else will remember it, though. That's fine. There's no way I get the shot down enough there. Okay, he appeared out of nowhere. Yeah. Falcon time. Let's go falconing. Noobs, says our teammate. Well, he is top of the team in his AMX 13. He actually is in a viable position. Two cool people noobs. He's not wrong, though. Our team hasn't done a lot. We've been kind of pinched in the spawn already as well. Fine, guess I don't remember it then. I don't know, I just don't know if people will actually remember it or not. I don't know if people are paying attention to those sick shots, you know? I don't know if people are paying attention to it and they remember when I do these things. You know, I reference things all the time that I've done in stream, and I never know if anyone actually gets the references whenever I mention them. So I just assume nobody does, and then when someone goes, yeah, I remember that, I'm like, oh, nice. But like 99% of the time, I assume that nobody has any idea what I'm talking about when I reference something that I did before in stream. Swing fired, yeah. Like The Apprentice. Someone please spawn an enemy helicopter. That'd be lovely. I want to shoot someone out of the sky with this thing. Although we do have our first kill with it, don't we? We did kill an enemy heli, or an enemy plane before. Albeit he killed me as well. There we go. I reckon he's going to come from that direction. I'm probably wrong, but... yeah, he came from over there. Trees out the way. Kill assist on the tiger. Nice. He's going to basically have to win the fight with the other chopper first, because he's just going to sit there shooting at him otherwise. Fair, fair. Yeah, yeah. You get all the references, do you, Shags? You understand them all. You're a real fan, Shags. I am always glad when people understand my references to things in stream before. The feel-good moment. Tickle attack. Someone yells in the chat. Interesting. Go on, enemies, 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 enemies. Oh, sorry, enemy chopper. Run away. Oh, fuck off. We can't reverse fast. I've just learned this. Our reverse speed is shocking. So we can go forwards really well, but we just would have been better off turning left and going down the hill rather than backing up. Because it's just slow as shit in reverse. Alright, I'll play one more. Because it's the last game on my booster. And then I'll call it a night. Bad enough. A long night. Felt like a long night. Yapped a lot. And, yeah. But we achieved our goal. The goal of getting this, the 7.7s finished. We finished the Fox and the Scimitar. And I'll be honest, I didn't think they were going to get finished today. I really didn't. So, I am glad to get them done. I can't complain. Yeah. Not the best night we've ever done in War Thunder, but certainly not one of the worst by a long way, so... Read and understand everything. Oh, yeah. That's how it is, huh? Do you, Shags? Do you? Do you read and understand everything? I really can't wait for the engine upgrades. My lord, this thing is slow out the box. Or it's not even slow. It's slow starting. When it gets up to speed, it's fine. Christ, didn't break the suspension. But when it gets up to speed, it's fine. It's just really slow getting there. Its acceleration is really bad. Probably just got a weak engine, it's slow getting up to speed. Someone on that side of the building. A medium. What kind of medium do we have, do we think? Russian? T-44 or something, that's my guess. Well, there's a fucking weasel who's dead. That's a very sturdily built roof. It's so strong it's still up when the walls have come down. Crazy. Also a light tank here. So we got a light tank, a medium tank, and then the spa that was here. The MP3, who is very aware that I'm here. See if I can bluff him into coming out. There he goes. And he killed me. I had the reload ready, but no, I got missiled. That could have worked really well. And probably if I'd backed up a little more so he had to expose himself slightly further and I had maybe an extra half a second. Because I was literally pulling... I was clicking the left mouse button to fire. As that happened, I should have just fired sooner. Might have got him. Or put myself in a better position to fire sooner. So, yeah. Kind of a shitty way to go out in the Vickers, but... oh well. I think I lost interest really tonight a while ago. Barracuda 82 Russ. Nowhere to be seen. Nice. I can't go in the town because I won't hit anybody, so... need to bully this dog. He thinks it's all sunshine and rainbows. Oh. Welcome in, bum. What's the dog? You sent me a picture of it, ain't you, on Discord? I'll have a look in a bit. Go much further, I put myself in danger. Shit. Sunshine and Rainbows, War Thunder in a nutshell. Yeah. The opposite of War Thunder, I think. War Thunder's the complete opposite of Sunshine and Rainbows. It's eat shit and die. I think that's War Thunder's slogan, if I remember correctly. Kind of funny, we're running into people that I recognize the names of again now. Pretty sure that Bonk guy me and Mirage played against yesterday. Or played with, one of the two. Something like that. He was definitely in a game, I recognize the name. 3 kilometers, we ain't getting a chopper. Barracuda Russ again. And he is far too far away for me to shoot, sadly. And I suspect I'll be on the menu for him to kill. But we'll see. Like he's flying into the ground, or is he just going low because he doesn't want to get hit? Oh, he's getting... I don't know what he's doing, to be honest. P62's coming back as well. Oh, nice. We missed every shot. I can't stay because there's 62 either, so... Someone needs to kill him. It'd be nice if the leopard shot him in the back, but... Might be too much to ask. He's a leopard after all. Not known for their great gameplay. -5 in reverse. Oh, that's painful. Crash report. Oh, the game didn't crash, Gaijin. I just fucking closed it. Alright, I'm done. I'll be back on Tuesday. Thanks to Ulster SK for the cheeky follow earlier as well. Welcome to the community. Thank you so much for the follow, and Duke for the 2 sound alerts. Yeah, I'm back on Tuesday. Invalid username. Nice, because I copied that from an app. Yeah. See you all on Tuesday.